USB-C cable. You have your phone charger cables? Just plug it. Once this charges fully, you just plug this in and use your phone. Basically, what I'm saying is, if your phone juice, just plug this one.
Oh,
because there's a USB-C plug for this.
No, no.
Never mind.
Oh, really? What about on my phone?
The stream is live. That's an extra camera. We'll do the camera to work. Hang on it so you can see everything. And you guys have Facebook. There's tape right there on the table. So we should be live. Touching. Okay. So the mics are hot now. They're all working. You want to click on the YouTube link. Oh, sorry. You have people. Yeah.
Yeah, it says it's like, I got the notification.
So if you can just reshare the link. And then again, make sure you can test the mics. Okay, maybe about a 10-second delay to you.
I got to know what has this on the screen. So,
Oh, on YouTube.
Yeah. And then,
so if you comment on YouTube, I'm also going to activate it on the IMCF page. All you need to do at in about an hour, what you do is hit edit, and then hit this, and it'll broadcast it to the it's real simple. Like we'll just put this edit. This we'll just say put your icon edit, and then connect it to the page. All four of those are combination, and then just say changes. And that's I want to wait for the start. That broadcast is
I posted the ceremonies on the comment on the IMCF page.
IMCF page is I'm talking about. People come up here on the other. They'll pop up. So you can just comment.
I got that too much comment
every now and again. So every now and again it'll pop up. I usually alternate. So there's one here that says IMCF visit the website.
Probably like I'll be like on the hour. I'll just make a little 6-minute thing.
And then I also need one last thing. I'm going to tell them to do, but as well as the later. I'm going to bring over the Jewish people. And if you want to I was thinking on the other right here. And then
I got the medical lead not fighting, so commentating. way, or you just feel like them.
All right, next fighters.
I'll put it.
Garrett, Nova. January.
Greg. Yes.
All right, fighters for it.
Hold on.
Michael Stoma, John Stegmeyer, you're on deck for list 2.
Yes, so I need to send it to my family.
Well, I know the one that's like actual it's just the show you guys where to access the file. You should have posted it.
Attention fighters, Stephen Cumby, Mikey Johnson, you're on deck for list 1.
Don't know the finals people though. And then France and questions.
Who else is watching the way it's playing? I know it's the way it's playing. The microphone would be a little like a little bit.
I want to see more of them.
Fighter, level Roma, John Stegmeyer. Tulip.
They're working wonderfully.
John Stegmeyer, 60 seconds, to the left.
Testing audio output, audio input. Trying right here. This might be the one that we're looking for. It's looking right. It's looking right. It looks like we have liftoff. Okay.
When? What in is? We got.
Those of you in our now, we're going to be starting here commentating here in just a few minutes, just letting a few more fights go through, get everything else set up, make sure we have enough space. Everybody.
So, next minute, I found out opposite we're updating him on that. That's super hard to read.
No, I think
Bring that over here. Huh? Pop their muscles and bone. Irish fuck to do this. You want to do the 50th greatness. Good luck. Time. We did with the tools. Are you using my wallets? No, mine are fixed. See you have my helmet with my gauntlets. Right there? Don't worry about it. Yeah, I know where one of these is. They're both full. No, there's one of them there.
I'm good. We're getting just so the winner frame. I mean, you can see the list and everything. The frames are, you can see like so. Currently, it's just up on you right now, which are fine, but you can still see the rest of it.
Oh, I see. Okay, super wide.
All right, good morning, everyone. Looks like we are just finishing up the first rounds of the brackets for the men's longsword. And as we're moving in here in a second, we're getting all the rest of everybody all written up to see who's going to the next rounds. So thanks for joining everybody here at the wonderful and beautiful Kansas City, Missouri. It's a beautiful morning full of violence. Encouraging everybody to share, subscribe here on YouTube. But then we also have a Facebook page. We're on TikTok. We're just about every social media platform that exists, at least here in America. So yeah, come in and stay all day. We have lots of, so we're going through the men's longswords now. Then we're going to move into the women's longswords, and then we're going to finish up, I think, before lunch, most of the men's sword and shield duels and the women's sword and shield duels, and then we'll go into the melees. It's going to be violence and fun all day long. Oh, it's exciting. It's going to be wonderful. And here in just a bit, we're going to have another guy come in here and join me, Mr. Luke Linder. But as of now, it's just going to be me. My name is Vincent. I'm part of the Dallas Warlords, coming in from the great state of Texas. But yeah, we have people coming from just about everywhere. I mean, north, south, east, and west. We've got some people coming from Oregon. I think we actually have a couple people coming in from Maine, down from Texas, Florida, California, everywhere. So this is a great day. Tons of fighters. I think we have around 200. Last I just heard about the waivers that were just signed, 250 fighters. There's probably between 250 to 300 fighters here today. And then if you can't see too well in the back of the list, the second side of the Expo Center that we're here in, there is also a human tournament going to be going on. So this is just an entire day full of sword fighting. The best part about it is I got to spend the next like 8 hours trying to fill dead air. So, bear with me as I kind of get into the groove of things as my coffee kicks in. And I'm sure I'll just be snorting coffee all day long. And I'll more than likely get everything wrong. So, we're just going to have fun. We're going to have a ton of fun. It's going to be great.
Where can I find the streaming link?
Streaming link. So the streaming link, I can send it out to everybody, but it's going to be on the IMCF page. You also search for it. And for those of you who are listening, also search for it here on YouTube at the American. So at the American Medieval Combat Network, it's the should be the first link up there. We have streaming today, day 1, and then we have one for day 2. So feel free to leave a comment in here. Give me something to talk about. Give me a little bit of conversation. So I do know here on the left we have BJ, Wajo, and let's see who's up against here. Jed Zabel, I think. You do have Jed Zabel or Sam McQueen. I might be have a little bit not the final updated list of who's fighting. Both big dudes, both big, strong guys. The commenters sounds hot. Well, William Duncan, if that is your real name, I can assure you that he is the most attractive. He is the most attractive guy here in this entire arena. Which is a shame that they put me behind the camera when very obviously I should have been in front of the camera. You know, for sure the new face of the organization. And passing in the front of the stream right now is Cyrus, that guy right there at the beanie, our wonderful El Presidente. Never a time to stop working. Doing a great job. But the best thing about it is he's going to have a morning full of stress, and then he's going to have an afternoon of beautiful stress relief. But be sure to let me know if we're getting too loud, the microphone's too hot, a little too quiet. All right, so it looks like we've already started to move into, on the right side, the Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield men's duel, and we're starting off there with, looks like Stephen Galligan. And with Stephen Galligan and Bo Ring. I know Stephen's there on the right side, and Bo on the left. Oh, and throughout time of the day, I'm sure I'll be saying wrong strategies, incorrect things about the rules. So don't trust me, don't believe me. But I'll try my best. Like I said, I got to be talking all day long. But what I do know is that the things with longsword, it's going to be difficult. As it is a very high caliber category. A lot of the guys in this organization are moved from sword and shield up to longsword. And so you kind of tell who some of the newer longsworders are, and versus some of the more experienced ones. The other ones will, you can see just a little while ago, one of them was kind of swinging and not too much, let's say, thought into where each strike placement is going. So you waste a handful of energy, you know, just like strike, and all you do is hit the blade, which isn't actually a point. You actually have to hit contact on their body, the person, hands are fine, but you gotta actually make contact with their person. And so when you're spending a lot of energy, just hitting blade to blade doesn't really do much. And so you'll see with a little bit more of experienced fighters, they will sometimes strike a little bit less, but have crystal clear placement of where they're striking. So like we're currently on match 10. That was from Mikey as he just looked at the board. The board's a little bit farther away, so can't quite get up and see it right now. But we're on match 10. Let's see. All right, so we got a concurrent who's running longsword, sword and shield. Oh yes! And I'm just gonna be excited all day. Well, I'm gonna try to be excited all day. And look, they have they've made the decision for the sword and shield. Yeah, it looks like Stephen Galligan is move on to the next round. And I do have a tendency to talk really, really, really fast. So if I am talking fast, comments say, hey, Vincent, you're talking too fast. Slow down a little bit. Our ears can't keep up with how fast your brain is moving. Like, that's okay. I'll try to slow down a little bit. All right, moving to the second match of Sword and Shield. Yeah, second match of Sword and Shield on the right. So I think it's probably going to be moving forward is we're going to have Longsword on the left side of the list and Sword and Shield on the right. Because we have a lot to get through today. to also probably be fighting microphone issues for the first little bit as we're getting everything still kind of set up, making sure everything's running properly. So bear with us if the stream cuts out, maybe the microphone cuts out for a little bit. Looks like on the left side they are starting to gas out a little bit. He's dropping his guard and he's just swinging. And see, this is end. They have many more fights to go. But it is, for those who have never noticed before, it is extremely, extremely difficult to have these 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute rounds in full armor. Pacing is an important part of this sport, not only in duels and melees. Pacing is a good thing to do. Well, actually, you could just say, just kick your own butt with cardio for the prior 2 months, and then there is no such thing as pacing. You just go all out every single time because your cardio can adjust to it. But for us regular folk, yeah, it is hard to sustain a high output the entire day, much less for one match. So you start seeing when the guard starts to drop, each strike gets a little bit less precise, even just less striking in general as everyone starts to gas. The shoulders start to ache. Your legs usually feel fine, but that gas tank. The gas tank can only get so big. It can only last so long before the ADP in your muscles just start to give out. What's up, big boss? How you doing?
How's it going?
Let's go.
Did they repair it?
Yeah, I had surgery and everything. So I was just able to start bending it as of actually about 2 days ago. So, how you feeling? You ready?
Yeah.
Excited?
He really didn't. He really did not. I mean, like, you look. I mean, but I know. But yeah,
That is a fight in the team chat at least once.
it's. I mean, the fall to
I'm going to be trying to make sure we get attach the correct microphone, so bear with me if the audio cuts out or sounds a little funky here for a little bit. Alright, looks like we're probably still here right now. I think it's going to be coming from the computer audio. So, we're figuring it out, see how it's going. Who doesn't want to see your beautiful face? Also, loving this. That's fun. Oh, where's the back? Yeah, that's awesome. How you feeling, buddy? Feeling good? Feeling ready?
Yeah.
So we're testing the mics here. Okay, perfect. I didn't want to fudge with any other settings. Okay, that's what I didn't want to start touching buttons before knew what was going on.
So as long as see,
Got it. All right, cool. El Presidente. He just knows what's going on. All right, so anyone is in the chat, let me know if this is actually sounding a little bit better, if this is too loud, too quiet.
oh no.
Okay. All right, so this is sounding just dramatically better. I'm going to try to hear myself. I'm going to get into the stream link. I tested the audio last time. Hopefully last time I tested the audio. Hopefully last time you had to hear me say the stupid phrase. Testing audio. 1, 2, 3.
Your hands stick out?
My parents my mom's like, you should have a summer camp right now.
That was the best fight.
I'll try to look into
Be like,
reducing the background noise. I was hearing it pick up a little bit. All right. Okay, so let's get back into it. So we got a nice, good sword and shield drill going on here on the right side. Now with the shields, I do know that, so a lot of you will see a lot of these sword and shield fighters actually have designs of a shield. Some of them don't. But they do actually have to have, if not full historical accuracy, I believe it needs to just make it look like this is historic. So I think you're able to have some leeway with the design that you can have on your shield. But also, there are a few different rules as far as what we're able to do today, is what we can do for international tournaments. And international tournaments are a little bit stingier on what you can and can wear, have, historical accuracy, etc., etc. You will see a combination of different types of swords, different falchions, different types of shields. Like I saw a guy decided to go with a punch shield. Both of them there fighting with heater shields. There's that classic shield design you'll see in most any fantasy movie show. A classic sword and shield design is that army sword with the heater shield. Right. On the left side here, we see the marshals checking the competitors coming in for longsword. Yeah, it looks like it's checking doing a little on the check, making sure everything is good, making sure everything is legit. Make sure they're typically checking for, make sure that the armor is attached properly, make sure the helmet's strapped. One final check with the swords. The long swords, make sure everything is appropriate, everything is working, and everything is, most importantly, everything is safe. As well, we do have lots of violence going on and lots of anger and pain. The last thing we want to do is actually hurt anyone. Injuries are they're part of the sport. it's a part of the game. It's the name of the game. We're going to have injuries. But what we don't want is anyone specifically getting hurt. We want to try to prevent it as much as possible while still, keeping the sport the sport. Couple good hand shots there. Hopefully we get all this audio and everything worked out. Still trying to find the right levels to where, you can hear me. You're not just hearing the sound of a garbage disposal of the metal clanking and clanging. But let's see. All right, so if you are in the chat, feel free to comment, let me know how it's sounding. If there's any audio issues, there's any video issues, because I can only see in here what I can see in here, and then I just don't know. So we're going to make sure that everything sounds great for y'all at home. For all of you who weren't able to join us here today in the wonderful place of Kansas City, Missouri. Kansas City, Missouri. Which I didn't realize until I bought the tickets to fly here that, I was thinking that there was a Kansas City, Missouri, and there's a Kansas City, Kansas, which, kind of is technically correct. But, I didn't realize that the line between the two states cut right through the city. And so the city of Kansas City is both in Missouri and in Kansas. And that's just fun American geography for you. And as the day goes on, you'll probably see some of the fighting not necessarily die down a little bit, but might be a little bit slower because these excellent fighters are fighting poorly. But when you have a whole day of fighting, actually, when you have 2 whole days of fighting, it's a lot to go
Think
through,
of your own.
especially when you're inside of England. So you might see some of these other fights slow down here as they go on, but they're going to be great to watch. Great to see. I also do love, you'll see a few people walking around, you'll probably see on stream, but in
Maybe it fell out when I.
and almost like a winter outfit. It's great.
I'll go see if it's on my feet.
It's a nice little, it's a nice little grouping of like, oh yeah, jeans and t-shirt, and also historical costumes, and then armor. So during this day, armor failures are. I mean, it's also part of the game. So you'll probably see, if not if not right now, during these dual fights. It's a little bit rare to see, but when we get into the melees and the larger brawls, you will see some fight stop, if not a strap break. In the armor, maybe some of the articulation of the armor is caught because of a hit. So because of that, we typically have an armor here. And so we actually have a gentleman here from Houston who's got a table here set up behind me. And any armor issues, straps, broken pieces, anything. In fact, any type of issue that's going to cause armor failure, these are the fix, which is just super great. Because, like I said, we're all wearing armor, we want to protect ourselves. We don't want actual injuries, armor failure due to a strap coming off, anything like that. So, we'll have one in hand to fix them up. I'm on round 2 with the longsword duel on the left side of the wrist. And for those of you who don't know, the wrist is the big wooden square. So we got it sectioned off into 2 fighting areas with a little walkway in between for the fighters to come in and out. The wrist is the zone that everyone's going to be fighting in. So I'm not necessarily saying arena, ring is the list. LIST is the list. I believe in the last year, they did change from having a rail wrist, so basically the size of a 4x4, circling around a square. We actually have a tabletop. I have the wheels in front of me. I can give you the full dimensions, but it's just kind of looking at it. It's about 18 inches, 1.5 maybe 2 feet across. So you can see some of these people leaning on them. But so actually the tabletop list, which actually really changes, which you'll see here later this afternoon when we get to the brawls or get into the melees, 5v5s, small but 2v2. But you will see a whole dynamic shift of how the fights go and how the meta changed when they went from a rail list to a tabletop list. No commentary on which one is actually better. I do. Actually, that's the first. On the right side, you'll see the finish of the first round of another sword shield. It's actually the first time I've seen, because I haven't been in sport too long. Which is why I was saying. Which is why I prefaced this whole thing saying, I might get stuff wrong. I will probably get stuff wrong. Most everything I say will be wrong. But the first time I've seen on the fighter on the left actually has that tower shield design, but a small version of it. I do love seeing the variety. In the melees, you might see a lot of similar armor, similar weapons. But in the sword shield duels and longsword duels, essentially, I really love seeing the variety of long swords, whether it be a katana, a flambo, or just a regular longsword. The typical longsword that you can imagine. So we have 3 versions of those I've seen this morning. And then on the sword and shield, we have heater shields, we got the punch shields, we have those teardrop shaped shields that we have there on the left. All benefit. So the nice thing about it is all of them have different qualities, different benefits, different detriments, different strengths and weaknesses. And sometimes one weapon, one style might actually be better overall, but sometimes fighters will use stuff that they're just comfortable with. All right, we're about to move into round 3 of that sword and shield duel. Oh, actually, not. We have a fist. We'll be right back and go look at the bracket and see where we're at now. I'll give you all a better idea of who's fighting currently and who's still yet to fight.
Oh, what is that? What was happening is my thumb slides into the glove and the glove part.
Yeah, I see. Oh, you got armor right there. Close up. You want to borrow some of my gloves?
Hey, you hear it? Oh, shit. It's titanium.
That's some big one.
Right, I got it figured out. Looks like we got Greg Fisher and Alex King fighting right now in the right side of the screen. The sword and shield. Greg is on the right side with a stag on the shield, and Alex on the left. Coming out with a flurry of blows there. And so a lot of those strikes that you saw, people trying to reach over the shield, and so those strikes, for them to count, actually have to be full dedicated strikes. Those are the difficult things that you have with the counters. As people on each side of the list counting hits for each fighter. And the difficult things about that is that you have to determine what is a full-fledged swing. Because you're unable to score points if it's just a contact, which you actually have to have is a full swing. Obviously, almost a purposeful swing. So just a hit don't actually count as point. And if you're able to swing that fast, then awesome, wonderful, but they have to be purposeful swings. And so there is a little bit of a way to kind of fudge that a little bit. You know, you kind of have you pull the arm back and you have swings, then you have full hard purposeful swing, and you're able to, you don't necessarily have to pop your arm back all the way. You know, blade behind your head and then hit through. But you can't just have a wrist action. Bang, 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 bang. You can't really just do that. You actually have to have a full hit, full contact hit. And that's going to go with sword and shield. It's going to go with longsword. Strikes to the shield that don't count as a point. Strikes to the blade don't count as a point. And so, as I was saying, with the different type of shield, one of the big benefits of having a larger heated shield. I mean, you can't just sit behind a tower shield and sit in the corner and just go, or you can't just have like a riot shield, tower shield, sit in the corner and then kind of just pull your arm out and whack, whack. It seems like they can do it. But one of the nice things about having those heated shields is you do actually get a larger area of defense. And so as somebody goes in there and tries to fight with it, not only you get to the shield and you defensive, you're actually trying to have to fight around their shield with a defense. And this becomes like strikes, but there you go. So all three of those, 4 or 5, all those points can't drop the shield. On the left side, we have longsword coming up again. And since this is not real fights, and they go to the ground, they gotta stand back up. You don't get the 10 seconds of pummeling. That's a good sportsmanship right there. Admittedly, it is a little bit difficult to stand back up in full gear. But yes, while we do allow contact in the duels, there is no grappling, no throwing, as you would have in a pro fight. It's a case in point right there where we see the pommel on his creases, probably kind of knocking him back into place. It's very easy to get a crease, a knee caught, something caught on somebody else, kind of gets out of position. and knock it back in. Looks like they're judging how you were that knockdown. Now, for those of you who are watching at home, you can't really get the feeling of how it is here. The smell is pretty palpable. It's it's a nice, which is only going to get more and more as the day goes on. A nice mix of sweat, metal, and rust. Infantry. All right, looks like the longsword starting to wrap back up again. And starting back up. Starting back up. I said just said it 3 times. Again, like I said, I'm going to be talking for the entire day. So, 1, to get used to my voice. But then 2, I'm probably going to. I forgot what everybody says because I don't want to say the same thing over and over and over. That's boring. It makes you wonder, how do people do this on the radio all day, every day? Who has that much to say? You got caught on his foot there. Which is another thing you don't realize until you're in armor, that you're very top heavy. You're very toppy. Probably the heaviest piece of armor on your body is your helmet. So when you start to tip over and you start to go, you kind of start to go. It's really hard to regain your balance. Your center of gravity is so much higher. And so it may have looked silly, but that's the way it is. Which you'll see also in the melees later today. When it comes to grappling and throwing, a lot of times you kind of just have to get somebody started, because once they get started, they're going down. Nice little headbutt to the strike. All right, on the right side. About to get started. Oh, what's up, Charles? Let's bit of who's entering the list. Let's see. Yeah, these are going a little bit faster, and they're updating the computers a little bit too fast for me to be able to go up and see the brackets. So I'm going to try to keep up with who's who. I know a good chunk of these fighters just bought armor, so I'll probably be able to tell you, but some of them you might just have to see. I'm doing great, Charles. I'm sorry you're sick. We miss you, buddy. Wish you were here. Yeah, my brilliant commentary, exactly. And so, yeah, if you need, if it's a little bit too quiet, or need to speak a little bit closer to the mic, or need to stop stuttering like an idiot, let me know. I will try my best, because, like I said, I gotta be here all day. You gotta listen to me all day. Sword and shield. Or sorry, the long sword is wrapping up. The sword and shield is starting. Looks like they just finished up the first round. Sarge, we do 1 minute rounds? 1 minute rounds? Yeah. 1 minute rounds. Doesn't seem like a long time. But in many cases, 1 minute is a long time, especially when it comes to fighting. When you're hitting around 3, actually even when you're hitting around 4, sometimes even 5, if there's a draw on points, you kind of just got to keep going. So once you get to round 3, round 4, round 5, that minute feels like 3 minutes, like 4 minutes, like 5 minutes.
Testing. Testing. Fighters, can you hear me? Fighters, can you hear me?
That speaker is right here behind me, so if that's a little bit too loud, I apologize. I'll try to turn it down right before he talks.
Steve Martin. Steve Martin. They can't hear you, so use this. Brett Elrod to this.
It's actually going to be very helpful when they are calling over the microphone. So if you can hear him, I'll try to repeat what he says. But if you can't hear him, he's going to be saying who's coming to the list, who's going to be fighting next. Give a big shout out to our marchers who come here. You might see a lot of people running around in yellow, some of the flags, some of the collar shirts, some of the yellow t-shirts, but all of those are marchers. Marchers are referees. We have some checking in armor, some making sure that swords, shields, falchions, axes, everything is up to code, everything is safe, everything is legal, checking swords, checking armor and everything. And some of them we have, as far as counters are concerned, some of them are making sure the fighters are getting in and out of the list properly. Some of the marshals are updating the brackets. And the ones with the flags inside the rings are the ones who are actually making sure the fights are. They're your quote unquote normal refs as you would think about a referee. The flags are super useful because not only because a lot of times it's hard to hear inside the helmet. It's hard to hear. It's hard to see what's going on inside the helmet because you see a lot of them. The visibility in a lot of these helmets are very, very small. It's very low visibility, especially when you get to the normal Griffin helm, like you see on the left side, or it might be there a little bit, but not too much. Even size as well. When you do wolf ribs, then it's a little bit easier to see, but a lot of the visibility is pretty much right in front of you. So with the flags, only help the fighters go along. It's because if one fighter veers, that can stop the fight. Another one keeps going. There's a perfect avenue right there for me. So the flag, you go in there, you help stop the fight. You can see it very clearly. Nothing else is very yellow. We're also a sport, and so you see the flag, you see the yellow, you stop them. And you stop the fights. You break it. Maybe there's a little bit of taking into the list that we'll see later. The melees, I'll just knock it off. Not only that, because with everything being real steel, real metal, you want to make sure that the brushes are also protected. So if you're on a pole, you can get in there and have the fighter see it without you getting hit. Just straight away. Because gosh darn it, those things hurt. Hence the armor. hope you're having a great day. Just hope you're having a wonderful day. Sitting there with your croissants or, your breakfast. Actually, by this point, 10:30. This is peak lunch. So with your mimosas and Bloody Marys, your eggs Benny, French toast, pancakes. I'm always more of a savory breakfast guy, so I like sausage biscuits and gravy. Oh yes, sausage biscuits and gravy. That's what we need. And I actually just feel bad for all these fighters because this morning, we're waking up. You can't have too heavy of a breakfast because with the amount of energy these guys are spinning through these fights, it is unreal. So you can't have too heavy of a breakfast, or else there's a vomit. So I had a nice, wonderfully healthy breakfast. A little bit heavy breakfast. Got this one. That's what I say last night. When you find something at the time. It is the difficult thing. It's the difficult thing when you are fighting all day of making sure you're staying fueled up, staying hydrated, because you're on a day of sweat or on a day of energy. Because I expressed myself before, where I've fighting the entire day, didn't fuel up properly during lunch, just kind of like a very light lunch, and then when I went back into the second half of fighting in the afternoon, I got out one round and I was just dead. And you want to do that as you go and go to more of these tournaments. And you find out, it's because of experience. You got to know how your body reacts, how to fuel properly, how much water you should be drinking. Energy drink after energy drink after energy drink. Nice camera. So just like that's exactly what I was talking about. Be able to put that those marching up and put the flag in. Right inside of the visors, I'm self the fight. And getting an erroneous hit. Each of them going back to their respective corners. And a lot of these fighters you'll see in the sport, a lot of have their corner. So they'll go back to the corner, but they'll have people there, helping them out with the fight, strategy, giving them some water. You can see there in the bottom left of the screen, gentleman right there holding his visor up. Because every little bit of energy can save. That's really what you want. I can't even know if this works. Okay, so I'm going to try to see. I'm going to see if this works. There is a setting here where reduce mic background noise. I'm going to try it out. And we're going to see if this is going to help. So I got this going. And hopefully you can still hear me. And this actually reduces some of the things of clients of the service. And the cries of pain as they get hit. The great thing about those headshots is it's very clear. When you hear that pain of the bounce off the helmet, it's very clear to hear what is and isn't a glancing blow and a full contact hit. That's also what you want to see if you saw right there. A couple fighters hugging at the end because the amount of energy everyone's using, the amount of effort, it's just good sportsmanship. Like, that's really what you want to see. The wonderful thing about this community is everyone, yeah, well, we're trying to fight each other. They're trying to win. We're not trying to hurt each other. We're trying to maintain good sportsmanship, good effort. Everyone knows how hard it is to do this, and everyone appreciates each other. Doing a good fight. That's what everybody wants. Everybody wants a good fight. Everybody wants a good challenge. It's the peak quality of being a good fighter. Movies. And you gotta love on the left side there. He's going to shake it over. The full samurai kits with a katana, long sword. There goes the first round of
Attention fighters, if you have not checked in, please check in. Fighters, you have someone walking around with the waivers and weapons check for all melee teams are open. Weapon checks for melee teams are open. Once again, weapons checks for all melee teams are open. Please be sure to sign your waiver. Please be sure to sign your waiver. Lastly, photo sessions are now available. Photo sessions are available.
Take a glance at the brackets to see what everyone is in the brackets. All right, so on the left side for the long sword, we have Will and Jacob, and then we'll have Ringo and Matt, DJ versus Sam, then Mikey versus Michael. And this is here in the winners bracket. And then for the sword and shield, Kyle versus Matt. And looks like we'll finish it up here on the wrong side of the screen. So many fighters in the way. Some metal in my face. So Greg versus Chris. But moving on to the And the left side of the longsword looks like Jacob Homer is the winner. We're moving on to the next round. And we're moving to the winner between Leo and Max. As they're see over here on the or you can't see them. They're coming in and getting seated up, getting ready to go.
Couple of those counters when you came into my hanging guard.
On the right, a pretty intense sort of show going on. Oh yeah, Dan. We didn't have. Yeah, we got the quality cameras that we got, but there's people filming all around. It's gonna be, I mean, if not friends and family members filming stuff, we're gonna have other people filming everything. So I'm sure by even this evening, there's gonna be lots of YouTube videos coming out there for you to watch. Some of them are close up in different angles and stuff. Just with the one camera that we have here, trying to get into that one spot where you can see everything. Get the full list here. All right, Hudson Ringo and Matt is starting there on the left side of the screen. Ringo in the orange, Matt in the black. Specifically on this because it's changing. There's a full bracket, but it's updating. Okay. We do have, you see that here, the list for what's going to be going on today. So starting at 9, we have the duels, longsword and sword and shield. We have men's and women's categories, and then around noon today, we're gonna have the melee inspections for the melee fighters, which is going to be your 5v5, and then at 1 o'clock, we're gonna have the finals for our duels, and once we get the lineup of that, I'll be able to post it in here. And because that's going to be a sort of more in stone. And then at 2 o'clock, we're going to be the 5v5 melees are going to begin, and that's going to be going up until 1900 hours, where we're going to try to hopefully be on time and stay to that schedule, and then we'll be out of here around 8 o'clock. Or we'll be out of the venue around 8 o'clock. So around 7 o'clock is the fighting ends. So between 2 and 7. We'll have the melees, and the loser bracket here are going to be going up until noon. From what I can tell you, we're pretty good on schedule. We started a little early today. We're supposed to start here at 9:30, but we started a little bit early because we had something to get through. And so we're just about right on schedule. Maybe a little bit behind, but I mean, that's just the name of the game. The fighters have a minute on, 30 seconds off. The minute feels like 5 minutes, to 30 seconds feels like 2 seconds. It's just an awful reality of fighting. Hopefully the background noise is a little better so that's on the quote-unquote reduced background noise on the YouTube settings here. It's a little bit finish too because it's a background share with on the back to pick the book numbers. Finish here the swords are too fast and the swords are too sharp and they're not too against them.
I made him work for it.
Because we want pummeling, not cutting. So 2 seconds left there on the sword shield fight. Yeah, that was the wrong thing. Okay, let's 2 seconds left on the good. I'm gonna get stuff wrong. Because most of them I'm an idiot, but and so there on our left, we have for the long sword duels, we got BJ versus Sam McLean. Raw Drew versus Sam McLean. Sam there with the feather in his hat. They put a feather in his hat and we call it the macaroni, and then BJ with the black. I'm wearing this shirt tomorrow. Chance on his left hand also good. And we got ourselves going to move on to the next round. 33 here. Oh, that helmet. We love that helmet there. One, very cheap. I love the flash shot. But two, so with that so helmet. Oh man. In my opinion, it looks really cool. It's your classic thing, the Knight helmet. I love it. I really wish everyone was wearing this just because I love the look at it. It's around 2 along fields. Round 1, there in the sword shield. These are the sword shields. Nathan and Boomer, but that might be one. I think that's a Kyle and Matt. Magic. I think it's earlier. You want to see the fight slow down, but they're gonna. This is going on. And as it keeps going, you can find higher and higher quality fighters, flashy swings, other hits. You know, so that's just being, so you can see right there in the bottom left, that's just being a good friend. That's just being a good friend. Taking them down. There's all Lordy, it's hot. Some of them, actually, breathability is a huge part of a lot of these helmets. Where there's some of them with the holes there in the mouth. Some of them more open as you get to like the woofers, a little bit easier breathability, and we get to like the nails and the shader helmets. You have a little bit easier breathability, but with some of those other helmets, if you're I'm just gonna call them dark soul helmets. Even both of those, you really hard to breathe in. So some of them do have the open faceplate. It's like you're just like in your own little personal Sonic. And with the long sword, get back to it. Look, Sam is the winner for the long sword. You don't want to move in to the ring. We have Mikey versus Michael X. Michael there, bottom left. Mikey to Michael. Which Mike wins? No, Michael got 2 mics. Wow, that's just good for humor right there. That's just good for fun. I can just run a fire. See where everybody is. To get a better idea who's coming into the ring. And start the long sword. Mikey there, typically a more defensive fighter. I'm trying to look for those hits to counters. Harry to riposte. The correct play time. The riposte strike, with that 2 to 6 damage off of or no, what is this? Yeah, I think like 2 to 6 damage off of the opportunity attack, something like that. For the other team. Finish up the first round. Here we go, starting the 3rd round in the sword shield. They're trying to get some good high strikes. Trying to open up those legs. Oh. I'm going to try to open up striking to the shins. Okay. Moving to round 2. And it's great. So a lot of times they let the not only let the marshals a lot of the fighters, it's good to know also understand that. Because when you realize you may be down the points, you got 10 seconds left, you might get the push. Strike, try to get those last little outs of swings in, if you know you don't have much time left to score. But not only it's good for the marshals, they're going to have a good idea of going to go into the fight. The fighters know how much more they have. Try to get this last little bits of points in. the Sword and Shield, looks like we have Stephen G versus Dakota. And Stephen G there at the bottom right, Dakota at the top left. This is the first duel that I had that I between the two fighters, you can see on the top right, you see one of them actually using a lot more horizontal space. And playing a little bit more defensive. You'll see a lot of them just kind of playing that same line, the same plane. It's just kind of fight back to and from each other. So a lot of flip around, some dominated space made of other fighters work. And it looks like they have and on the top left, Alonso's over looks like he has won. Moving on to the next one. This is kind of weird. I don't know if anyone else has done anything like this, but I found myself like trying to talk in someone else's voice. Like, like an idiot. It's like, this is KCI Expo It's like I don't know what I'm trying to. This is like my voice is like defaulting into this like weird. Get out of the way. It's defaulting into this like weird tempo. Rechecking the two fighters for the Sword and Shield and starting back up. As the next set of fighters for the long sword. Like I said, with the heater shift, you actually no strikes. When you're moving around side, you're actually able to get find that field, get a strike in to the outside of the shoulder, maybe to the outside of the crease. That's how the hip if you're able to. So you see a lot of fighters, like some trying to maintain the field advantage and have the other person work circle around them, and vice versa. You have a lot of fighters who are trying to actively turn and actually circle the opponent and try to hit it. And we got the This is the long sword. I'm gonna go check on the bracket. See
Mr. Sam McCoy. I don't remember. My grandpa was.
So if it's like, see here in the corner, you're going to see him like, go, 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 go. More just tallying up the strikes and tallying up the points. You're apparently very hard to hear.
I don't know. This is like 20 minutes ago. I don't know. Just ask the audience.
We know what the audience because it was taking it from here first, and it was going through here, and went through here.
Oh, yeah.
I muted the background noise, which was like one of the big problems.
Yeah.
And so,
No, I forgot to show you how to mute the background.
yeah, so I forgot.
I forgot.
Last little bit
I was like, you mind? I was like, shit.
just people were like, man, you really hit that back.
Yeah, you can pick up so much.
Yeah. I was just doing a little bit on my phone. Lucas told me let's do it again. So if you can tell me, yeah.
So, I need 2 calendars.
So I was just hearing again that Dale can't hear me super well. Yes. But I'll make sure I talk closer into the mic. So again, we're here broadcasting from Kansas City, Missouri. It's wonderful KCI Convention Center. You might just got out outside the airport. Great space. We have a whole full day of fighting here with us. On the far side, you can see very well. You got a few vendors selling a few things. On the right side over here behind those curtains, you have where the fighters are getting ready, suiting up. And there's also a HEMA tournament going on. Will be going on a little bit later this afternoon. Already started a little bit, but going on a little bit later this afternoon. And I think into tomorrow also in the background. So, well for them as well. They're all fighters. They're fighting either Spooner or HEMA. We all just like fighting with swords. We'll be kind of going bouncing back and forth until we get to the finals between the winners bracket and the losers bracket. What about losers bracket? Little boost action things. I've seen it in some places. You've got to do it a couple times. You know what I mean with that? It's the amount of exhaustion. Like I said earlier, the amount of exhaustion that these guys are going through with some of these helmets, the difficulty of breathing. Sometimes you do get pretty low on oxygen. It'll pop up. I think we should have mentioned it's a full oxygen on the outside. We just go and hook up and just get a nice little boost of oxygen before each fight. Like that and some smelling salts. Just break it. Oh, that's a great series of going back and forth between the two longsword duelists there. If those of you are watching who aren't student fighting, you can go to the page of American Medieval Medieval Federation, IMCF, AMCF, who find your local team. Let's see. What you find there is let's go to Team Finder. We'll actually go to Team Finder. Yeah. So for those of you also who are interested in getting into it, joining along, find your local chapter. At armoredcombatsports.com, you actually find there's a whole map across the states of different organizations that host teams and fights and everything. So yeah, lots of resources online to be able to get into it. That's what we want. Like one of the awesome things about this sport is that there's a passion. All these fighters have it's a huge passion for this. And so the more people who get in, the more fighters we have, the more the sport grows, the more fight people can watch at home. And the more sounds of metal being put off of other metal. Oh, it is about 5 consecutive shots to the head there. Yeah, like I said, you can find a local team. Come in, join us. It's great. We're going to 85. Get armoredcombatsports.com. No. Find the local chapter. It's all across the U.S. too. So you may think, there's not anyone around me who fights like this. You'd be surprised. We got from Oregon to Maine, Texas, Florida, California, everywhere. It's like that. Fun. Let's go try it out. Who knows? We have a wonderful time. Who knows? You may be just the next best friend.
You need it. Yeah, like if you could reply to you on
Yes, I'm going to put on the field. Well, I was seeing was asking about it. So you want this one or you want the other one? So there's this one here. What part of that was over? Which was
So you like post on the page about it.
yeah, so we do know this one.
Yeah, and just post it.
All right. That's currently in the field. We got Greg versus Nick. Right there with the stack on the show. The field with the Nick with the That's a great question. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'll find out. Oh, was it you? Was it you that when you constructed the list? You're praising you. So the Kansas City Bandits were the ones who yeah, maybe the Pillars too. Well, that's what we were talking yesterday. I like how they we're going to do like a little there's a light brown finish on it because by the by the end of tomorrow you will see like exactly how much damage was done to the top of this list. It'll be fun to see. Oh, the audio is clipping a bit? Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, apologize about that. So trying to make sure like you can hear us pretty well, and also you're not just hearing all of the background. It's loud here, so you're not just hearing all the background noise here. It sounds like boxing over there. Some swords, someone else banging on their own armor. The sounds of his strike. And it's just how good a lot of microphones are these days. You just won't kind of pick it up. Another guy here joining me, Luke. To set up the microphone for him as well. So bear with us just for a minute. Oh yeah, get a couple of sound shields and some dampers and stuff. I mean, that'd be awesome. They just have like their own little like glassed booth. I mean, yeah, maybe next time. Yeah, if you get it's set up, you get it set up at home. Of course, also if you get it set up at home or anything, they're streaming yourself. You're not going to have as much excess background noise. So unless you like live in or something. It does actually reduce any other. Get some dampeners, get some screens, for sure. But fortunately, we're kind of just in the open here. We're protected. No armor, no shields, but. So now we have coming up here on the right side is Dakota Walker versus Stephen Gallagher. Oh, okay. So okay. Then I was. Stephen G versus Dakota Walker. Dakota there in the blue with the Florida Leon shield, and Stephen with looks like with the white shield with the kind of the coat of arms there in front. I guess they all have coat of arms, but the kind of the your typical coat of arms there in the front. Hey, what's up, NH? Yeah, the list. Yeah, we were actually just remarking how awesome this list is. They did an awesome job. Of course, we will see. It is actually going to be tested here later this afternoon when the melee start and everyone starts running into it. Because here you don't have too much contact on it in the tools, but when the melee start, that's when we're going to see how good the quality of the list is. But as of right now, it looks beautiful.
Definitely going to give it a run for its money. That's for sure. I don't know if you saw this is the most stacked out time. It looks pretty tough, but I guarantee it's going to be a different color.
Oh yeah, I mean it's reinforcements on just about every side bracket on this list because we got some big kids here.
Well, you put a big hit, you're bound to see that list.
So currently right now for the long swords, we've got BJ versus Ben S. BJ there in the black brig and Ben there in the blue.
Pretty explosive start. They're taking huge shots. It's going to be a murder on the get.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And then let's say so as we encroach later in the afternoon, when you've already kind of reached that limit of your gas tank 3 or 4 times today, they're having to pull something deep out from inside themselves to really be able to just keep up with how explosive some of these packs can be.
You can already started to see it where it had some big strikes at the beginning. It's still big.
So the MCs right now, currently, so I'm Vincent. My name is Vincent. I'm from the Dallas Warlords and currently injured, so not fighting. So moving into this spot. And I'm now, that's who you've been hearing me all morning, my stupid voice. And then now just been joined with Luke.
Hi, everybody. This is Luke. I followed the Warlords for a while. You may have seen me around the community. Not currently fighting right now, but I can come out and show some support to the ladies and gents fighting for the national title and the opportunity to fight overseas, which is huge. I know everybody dreams of going to fight overseas for the country, and this is where we make it happen. So I expect to see some big things today. It's going to be really exciting.
Yeah, and this year, the full tournament is going to be in Mexico. Where exactly in Mexico? Is it Guadalajara? We'll have to check on that. But yeah, and so last year they had it in Belmonte, Spain. Yeah, Belmonte, Spain, and this year we're doing it in Mexico. So the winners today and tomorrow you'll be able to don that Team USA and fight for country. Luckily, not king and country, but just just country.
Just country.
All right, hitting up round 2 for the long sword here. And round 2 just started there for Sword and Shield.
Really see the beginning of the round there.
Yeah, and you can tell, like, you know, some of the more experienced fighters versus the more beginning fighters. A lot of the experienced fighters, you know, going to hold off a little bit, getting around 1, round 2, only to see, you know, you can check to see their opponent, see how aggressive they're being. So yeah, so we have it in just looked it up in Teotihuacan, Mexico. All but Contestre.
It's huge. It's in May, so we got a lot of stuff here. Everybody out fighting. It's guaranteed to be exciting. Let's hope everybody has Is that a little bit better, Chris?
Yeah, you know, some of these fighters are actually going to be in the melees later on. So a lot of these fighters, they're having to fight right now, and then going after all of the singles, going and try to just, you know, do what they can when they later this afternoon when it comes to melees. And a lot of these fighters who are doing both, I mean, they've done it before, and so they kind of, you know, they know what to expect. But for those who are just starting out for the first time trying to do this, they might be in for a rude awakening.
You know, but I do love an underdog story, so I'm really excited to see new batches of fighters, new teams. Anything can really, you know, it's any given day. We're sure to see some excitement later on today. You can tell just now looking at the duels how explosive and ready everyone is.
Oh, so during the action, you kind of hear more of the sounds of the striking versus over us. That's fine. We can do that. All right, announcing the winner there for the longsword, and Ben takes the victory. Yes, that means so Ben's going to be moving on to the next round, as that was in the losers bracket, and that makes BJ eliminated. But great effort, because this was his first tourney, his first time. He joined in with I know with Dallas here somewhat recently, and so great turnout, great effort from him.
Yeah, to BJ's credit too, you know, he came out with a win in his first match, and then 2 in the losers bracket. But for a first tournament, that's huge. You know, you never really know what to expect until you get here. We practice at the gyms, we fight each other. It's just a completely different ball game whenever you actually get to a tournament. Your breathing has to be on point. Your conditioning has to be on point. It's just so different, and you know, kudos to him for getting the win out in the first tournament.
Absolutely, yeah. You know, for a lot of fighters, you know, they're also trying to figure, you know, when you actually have a fight with stakes, how to manage that psychologically. You know, how to make sure you are performing as well as you've been training. And that is the long sword. We've got Mike versus Brent. And I believe it's Chris and Nathan there for the sword and shield. So there's something, you know, first time we've seen today, but it is a very common occurrence. Sword just broke right in half. right at the intersection there between the between the blade and the handle.
I'm done.
Good after, buddy.
A lot.
Right after.
What's the relation then?
So, if you want to see off the American Medieval
Dude, I'll come back to my phone. Yeah, I'm gonna do armor for a little bit.
Yeah, so you can find it going pretty much anywhere, but American Medieval Combat Network. That was BJ coming in, saying hello to my teammates. And also, right there, another perfect example of why we use the flags on a stick. Because when you're in mid-swing and you hear that stop fight, a lot of times you don't have the reaction time or hear it to be able to stop. And so we don't want any loss of limbs or eyes.
Yeah, and huge shout out to the marshals. I know we've been talking about the fighters a lot, but they're in there, risking life, making sure everybody's safe, taking care of everybody out there. This sport wouldn't be what it is without them.
Yeah, absolutely. We have so you see the for those of us who are joining in later this morning, we got the marshals who are inside the ring there with the flags. We have marshals there on the outside, making sure they're tallying the points correctly. We have marshals here inspecting the weapons, inspecting the armor, the shields, making sure everything's up to code, everything's legal, nothing too sharp, everything's the appropriate weight and size. And so it takes a whole team of marshals to be able to get one of these running properly. So yeah, major shout out.
Looks like we're coming to the end on the sword and board match. You can see there we got a couple extra strikes in. Just going back to the flags. That was an exhausting looking sword and board match. It carries a pretty heavy. You have to really optimize the mindset, but man, that many movements is just brutal.
Yeah, especially to be able to catch one of the shields above them, and you're just able to strike it, hitting the chin and the thigh. And after about 7 or 8 strikes in a row, full geared up, this late in the day, second or third round, your shoulder can only do so much before you have to kind of break back out. But the difference there of those two longsword fighters. One of them just striking. One of them just waiting for that contact to just get a counter blow in, maybe one or two, get a cut on the blade, get 1 or 2 points on top of it. And that's really all you need to pull ahead. For every one strike, if you're able to get 2 in by the end of the round, that's all you need.
It is tough though. You think that playing a little bit more like that would be a little bit easier on your body, but holding your arms up in armor doesn't even block a little bit. I never see you throw a sword and go into that too. Just defending yourself can be a real challenge.
Yeah, I mean it's isometric workout. That's fine. We'll take a slight break, and we're right in front of the banner, so we're going to get a good promo picture here. Be right back with y'all.
Probably not on the actual armor, so.
And so for the longsword there, we've got Jacob Omer versus Ringo. Jacob there on the his very easily recognizable samurai armor, and Ringo there in the orange, supporting the Rebel Alliance.
There is no lack of skill in this list today. I'm sure everybody can hear it coming up with the stream, but those were just absolutely crushing blows from both opponents in the long very talented. Jacob really getting his, run for his money in that first round. It was very aggressive, very high speed. We're gonna have to see what they have left in the gas tank.
All right. Yeah, with the sword and shield over there, you have we're starting the women's bracket, and that is we have Kaylee Houston and Rachel Moore there on the right side of the screen doing the sword and shield.
Chris, to answer your question, I don't know. Those were some pretty brutal shots. As far as the center grip rectangular,
I think it was a center grip. You can't really tell. When it comes back, we'll be able to get a better look at it.
I want to say that it's close. Oh man, big chop.
Yeah, they're starting off super strong in this round, slowing down a little bit as the round progresses. Yeah, so with Ringo and Jacob, I'm not sure. Yeah, Ringo is just coming out as aggressive as possible, trying to score as many points as he possibly can. And Jacob, they're both excellent fighters. One of the things that Jacob has to worry about is that Ringo is a very vertical fighter. He's up, down, not only with his striking, but with his entire body. So, when you're looking for a headshot, and now that head is about a foot lower than you think it is, that strike, a strike where you think might make contact properly isn't there. And so, and when you're going to hit on top of that, just as aggressive as possible, you got to make shifts. You got to really turn around of how you're going to, go into the next round.
I thought against him before. He was a lot faster than me. Definitely worked me over. You just can't really tell. You can't really tell where he's going to strike. Very hard to evade, very hard to block.
Yeah, round 3 for the long sword, and starting off in round 1 in the sword and shield, we've got Snickoma.
We're going to calm it off. It's like the marshal's over there checking it right now. Hopefully everybody's okay.
So it looks like a slight armor failure. Kind of hard to see there. Possibly got hit in the foot and the ankle.
Inside of the looks like he had a grief failure.
Yeah, so from what I can tell, it looks like he got hit in the in either top of the foot or the ankle. He's got his gloves off. You see him kind of grabbing onto his shin, like lower shin, high ankle.
Looks like he's getting strapped up. I think everybody's walking out, so looks like he's okay. Probably, I say probably, definitely did not feel great.
Yeah, and if you get you get hit in kind of a fleshy part of your body, thigh, but you can kind of handle it. You can take it. But when you get to when you get probably like on the ankle down into a bone, that just it is a very, very painful experience. So it looks like it's round 2 of Sword and Shield there, and they're starting back up with the round between Ringo and Jacob. Yeah, right where it stops. I mean, props to Jacob, yeah, because I mean, sometimes you just gotta push through it, but man, those hits hurt. Yeah, and sometimes accidents just happen. That's good sportsmanship on both of them. Ringo's there trying to make sure he's okay. But sometimes you just get a hit that doesn't go where you expect it to go.
the real downside of blocking the shot right. It's not going to land where it's supposed to. It just gets a little weird.
Yeah. Yeah, because where you expect to hit versus where they move don't always add up.
Correct.
A lot of good blocking. You can hear a lot of those studs. Good blocking from the shields over there. Yeah, we don't much those swords away, but the swords, when they are the dueling swords are lighter than you'll see than they have the melees. Still heavy, but also the shields are not as they look like they're kind of tossing them around because they're pretty light, but they are not as light as they seem. Yeah, it looks like so. Jacob's walking it off. Looks like he's going to be okay.
So we're getting some reports in the field now. Looks like we're good. We're getting the ankle wrapped up, so didn't have any major lasting effects. Looks like it's going to continue for the rest of the day. You know, kudos to him for getting up and finishing the fight. Chris is the table, Mike. We're taking turns leaning into it. Try not to kill us.
Oh, hey, good boy. How you doing? I'm all right.
Yeah, it's nice. I will want to
Get your boy to the bed.
All right, so just talked to Jacob saying he's been battling an old ankle injury that's kind of coming back. So it looks like it wasn't actually strike, more of a roll. Either way, not fun. So we have a table mic, no headsets, and so in this fight. So currently in this fight for the long sword, we got McQueen versus Mikey. The Queen there with the feather in his cap. Oh, great trading of blows there. Wow, great trading of blows. So we have McQueen there with the feather, with the black and red feather, kind of darker armor, and there's Mikey, also sometimes known as Galaxy Pants,
With the trademark Galaxy
the
pants.
trademark Galaxy Pants, in the multicolored Aventail.
It's also easy to spot. He's got a big lion crest on the back of his tabard. It just looks fantastic.
Yeah, the fun part about duels is you really can see the variety of armor, tabards, crest on the shields, sword. You know the style of longsword, the style of swords. When we get to the melees, first of all, everyone will be in team uniforms, but you have a little more consistency of what armor is being used and kind of what armor is more optimized for that versus you can even say more stylized for duels. Oh, and those two longswords are being aggressive. They're just trading back and forth. It's going to be a matter of who can get those extra shots in, whether it be the hands or there's the head. If you find yourself going one-on-one, trading blows, you got to find a way to get one or two in. Oh, yes, fire. Thank you, Cam Birdie. I also agree. Fire. So really with this longsword duel, it's going to be coming down to the points. I imagine they're about equal right now. It looks like McQueen's getting a few more shots in. But if Mike can come back in, get a few shots in, get one out, for every 3 or 4 shots, take 2. You'll see they'll leave a couple in. Nice feints there at the end.
So I just walked over. It looks like we have a bit of an armor failure over there on the right side of the list. You'll get it patched up. They are going into a 3rd round, so a lot of these are going to 3. It's been very, very close matches. I haven't seen any blowouts at all yet.
It looks like they have a winner here. They have a decision that's been made for the longsword duel. It might be to see whose hair actually has the better ponytail. And that might be what it is. We're trying to see who has the better beard and ponytail.
Rolling fans out right now.
And the queen there takes it. A great performance by both those guys. That's the kind of fun duel. That's the kind of duel that's really fun to watch. It's where you've got 2 aggressive fighters that just going all out.
So, it looks like that puts Mikey fighting the winner of the next round between William and Steve. It's gonna be tough. I mean, it adds 2 more fights to win. Let's have to see what competition coming up.
Well, we appreciate that, Kaylin. Thank you, Kaylin.
Well, maybe some things.
I mean, it's really picked up now that there's both of us because, I was just rambling and having lots of dead air, but it's better now.
Anyone see Conway?
Yeah, Chris, I love a fellow at blanket fort. We want to be able to hear what's going on. It's hard to mic up the lips and mic us up. We have a mic over there. The rest of the world is inaudible.
So currently here going up for the next long swords duel, we got William A versus Stephen C. Loser of this is actually going to be eliminated. So this is going to be, they're going to be trying to play careful and not just give out as many points as possible. The X team both actually going to look in, trying to find a spot where they can strike. He didn't get out. Oh, great. Oh, ton of side shots. Still trying to figure out what they're doing with the armor there and the sword and shield. Looks like, hey, they're strapping the helmets back on, so it looks like they're starting back up now. Because there is only so much a lot of time they actually will give for armor failures until they are disqualified. Ten seconds left till round 2 of the long swords. There we go. There's Sword and Shield picking back up. And so I expect, both these fighters came out pretty strong because they had a nice little break. And with Heater Shield and Heater Shield, you're going to hear a lot more of those studs. A lot of good leg shots coming in. Sword and Shield in long swords are coming out aggressive. You know what they say, you got to be aggressive, be aggressive. Great combo shots. Started by Steven. Now, the Sword and Shield, you should touch a lot of them do is when they go and try to get a few shots, is that on their way back out, you get time, you start to drop the shield. And if you're not ready for it, the other fighter's just going to get a couple of shots in right when you start to back out. You got some shield, you got to keep it raised. Great effort between those two guys, between Will and Steven. We're going to see if he's going to go to another round. So it looks like they've made a decision already. Now going to the next rounds. The other one is yes, Chris, it is Will versus Cumby. Let's see. Second and 2.
Will. It's a big win. I've talked about it before. It is not fun to get hit by it. Kudos to Will for that one. It's a huge win.
Yeah, Cumby was side shot, get a handful of them in, but sometimes all you need to see, get 3 or 4 shots in, and when you have a couple of encounters where you go in and you can score a handful of points, but if you're not scoring consistently over the course of the rounds, it's just not going to happen by the rounds.
Keep a ball behind you and not even notice it. You really have to keep your head on the ball the entire time.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you're hitting these stuff, you're coming for like a body shot, you get a body shot, a leg shot, and you're only coming in for a head shot. You're not realizing that you're not defending both areas, and it just starts adding up.
So it looks like the kids might be fighting Will. Yeah. Next.
Yeah, so we have Ben and Mike there.
You can really see the effects of the gas tank. There are a couple fights in now. Everybody making more misses. Oh. Top part.
Oh, yes. I go around you. Sorry.
Very good. You're good.
Hey, good fight, sir.
The things I used to do that just tore shit up. I'm out of practice, right? But it's really cool to see the quality of school skyrocketing, right? Like,
It was an aggressive fight, though. I was going at it.
so that was by far my best one, just because.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so by far my best fight. I think I hadn't fought in a few
So
years.
we're here with Cubby. Let's talk about his fight a little bit.
Yeah, so had a first couple decent fights. Hadn't fought in a few years. Adrenaline was really, really high. And I was tense up. Wasn't flowing well. The last fight felt great. Really, really competent, aggressive fighter. We were neck and neck. He had me in the first round. Second, I was up by, I think, 2. And the last 5 seconds, I pinned my own sword trying something dumb and lost grip, and he capitalized and got me by 3. So, well, it ended up being 1 point to win. But either way, great fighter. Seeing the way the longsword is skyrocketing in terms of skill and competence across the U.S. It does my heart good. So.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. You have a match that's so neck and neck. Like, even if it's a slight error, like there was his no room for error.
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
really difficult.
It went from a neck and neck fight that I had to within 5 seconds when I was comfortable in a victory to losing just like snap of the finger. So, which I mean, that's part of the fun of the sport. It's a knife edge from start to finish. That's the goal. Unfortunately, Stephen Cumbie's got to like prioritize Army stuff for about 2 years, so I can get through what they call the key developmental jobs for majors. So I'll knock that out. Try to avoid a little bit of the injuries that I tend to get fighting, and then hopefully get the evaluations I need, and I'll be back maybe 25, 26, all in like I used to be. So whoever it was, thank you so much. Thank you guys. I'm gonna go drink some water. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, gentlemen.
All right, everyone, you heard it here first. Stephen Cumbie for President 2026. I am just so impressed by the skill of all of the duelists today. Cumbie's point, the sport is growing. More and more people training every day. It is amazing to see that there is not much of a skill drop off. Everyone is performing at the highest possible level, coming in strong, seeing more athletes from other sports kind of bridge the gap. It's just really impressive to see the level of difference just in the past 3-4 years in the sport.
Yeah, and having new fighters come in, like a lot of times it will force, as we was just saying, it forces you to kind of change up what usually works for fighters you've fought multiple times before. You start switching things around, seeing what works, because the same thing with practices would make a practice versus competition so difficult. Is you're fighting the same guys over and over and over again. You kind of know what works for them, but when you got people you never fought before, you're having to make adjustments mid fights. You're having to really reevaluate your own performance and technique. And so, when you start having more people coming in, it really helps change the face of the game.
You hot mic right now? You hot mic right now?
They just showed some of the trophies. Trophies are going to be moving. Oh man, they look good. Oh man, they look good. So here for the long sword, we've got Mikey versus Stephen C. Oh, I'm sorry, Mikey versus William. So the winner of that fight that we just saw a while ago, 2 fights ago, now is Mikey. It's going to be pretty hard. If you get one round, it's getting a little bit more difficult to get farther in. Good trade it was right there. When you've got only one round to rest, and someone else can come around, it's going to be a huge difference. Awesome. So, okay, so the sword and shield you saw was the Chris and Matt. Separately. We're going to find out the decision here in this long sword. We have with the sword and shield. The women's looks like we got Shoshana and Kaylee Schuster. Shoshana there getting her armor checked. Shoshana actually representing Team USA last year. And finding out the results there. All right. So there for the long sword, William taking it again over Mikey. Which next fight for them is going to be William and Jacob Omer. Excuse me, so Ben and Jacob Omer. And the winner of that is going to fight Ben. The top women's sword and shield over there. Kaylee Houston in the purple. Shauna in the blue. And starting Ben and Jacob for the long sword. Shauna and Kaylee up there at the top. Sword and shield.
It's always exciting to watch Josh fight. You see her fight just about a Yeah, Chris, we're trying to make a plan for that list too, but just with the layout of the arena, the plugs and all of that, it's tough to get a good angle for both of the screen.
So round 2 for the women there, slowing down a little bit, playing a little bit cautiously, trying to pick each of the interactions, finding an opening, trying to strike at it. And round 2 for the longsword starting. About the same, both of them playing a little bit more defensive. Trying to find that spot. Great trade of blows there back and forth. And sorry about that noise there. It looks like he's back on the grind. So while we got that grinding going on, we're gonna have so we got a couple of trophies and medals here that we're gonna be giving the winners of today and tomorrow. And so Lou's gonna hold one of them up. Look how good, sweet those look. Oh, look at that. Those are nice looking.
One of a kind.
One of a kind. And then we got medals as well. Gold and silver, both are the same design. First, second place, set on the front. Yeah, these are going to be great.
Oh, okay. So we got our first women's longsword fight.
There's between what we got Julie Peterson there, Beth Hammer. Beth there with the red and white feather in the back, with the whites on the brig, and Julie there with the Julie actually representing Team USA last year for women's longsword. Looking to do it again.
Both incredible fighters. Really looking forward to this. Just for a moment, the women's longsword duels, the 3 fighters, and it's double elimination, so they are going to be very fast-paced. They're not going to get a lot of rest in between. They're going to have up to 4 matches back to back between another person. So it's slog. If you can hear this, we're trying to save y'all from the grinder for a second.
Right, the end of round one of women's long swords. Julie coming out super strong. I was talking to her a little bit before the fight, asking how she's feeling. She said she was feeling good. She was feeling ready. And yeah, I mean, you can see it right there. It's coming out striking pretty viciously. It's trying to overwhelm her with hits.
You can really see the difference as well. That's putting up an amazing fight. Julie is just super fast. It takes a lot of endurance to keep up with her. She's been fighting for a long time. She's very, very good. Becky's putting up one hell of a fight. Looks like on our right side, we're starting around 3.
Yeah, Shauna and Kaylee there. No, it's like it's like Rachel and Heather. Right now, some of the noise died down a little bit. The top left, we got starting round 2 for Ringo and McQueen. And Sword and Shield, we got Nick Hola and Chris. Trading great blows there. Sword and Shield. Round Shield versus the meter. After aggressive start in round 1 with the Ringo and McQueen, kind of testing each other out, seeing where that opening is, seeing where they can find that. Great shoulder shot there. I'm trying to reach it a couple times to see if he can get a good shot in. Ooh. Big trade in the neck versus big trade in the head. And that's in round 2. Looking like McLean took that one. And the sword and board back up. So you do see a lot of fighters coming in with round 1 being super aggressive, spending a lot of energy in the round 2, really trying to figure out where to make 1 save energy, 2 score points. So a lot of times you see that second round going slower. Both these fights. Trying to reach for a couple leg shots there. Oh, good blocking. And that's the end of the Sword and Shield round. It looks like we do have a decision here from McQueen versus Ringo. McQueen taking. So that takes McQueen up to the finals. And for the women's longsword, we've got Kathleen and Josephine. Kathleen there in green. Oh, nice hit by Julie. While front kicks are legal here at Longsword, side kicks, not so much. So you don't see them too often, but occasionally you will see a front kick kind of create that distance, or even front kick a couple times, and you feint with it, and lead it with a couple strikes. Both fighters coming out aggressive. Wait, Julie's just trying to score a few headshots there. Yeah, I mean, you got to keep your guard up. Guards dropping. Julie's just getting 3 or 4 shots in right there to the dome. Each one very clearly. Point. And so Julie's able to get 2 or 3 strikes in every time Catherine drops her guard. She's taking advantage of every opening she's got. And this is where you really start to get the depth of your gas tank. Really come in to points. As soon as you get tired, you drop that guard down. The other person to score beautiful points on top of you. Just because you're tired.
Your distance and your defense.
Everybody's coming through, commenting on how great these trophies and medals look, which is good. You want all these fighters just salivating over these trophies. I mean, that's just gonna hopefully just return turns into their performance today. So. That's great. That's beautiful. There. That's full 2 for carat gold. Each one is about 20K right there. And Julie coming out. Kyle, he was good. I don't think he could. So moving to back to Ms. Longsword with William and Omer. A lot of disrespect to the fighters. But a little slower than we've been seeing for the past fights, the first round. They both know as soon as they give up any space, the other person can take a lot of advantage over any opening they have. Really trying to circle, trying to find a side where you get in. Yeah, you can tell even more how much they're fighting. You know, each interaction they're going to trying to only score 2 or 3, really not trying to be greedy for how many points they're trying to get. Trying to make each hit a quality hit.
If you weren't interested, we're down to everything but longsword. And so you've got this match, winner fights them. If she loses, they have to refight to decide the champion. But these are your 3 finalists.
Right, because it's double elimination right
Yeah, yep. She hasn't lost yet, so that's the order for them.
here. Right, so if Julie wins over this one, she wins. If she loses, then
Yes. And then here's the 3 for the women's
Same way?
shield. Same deal.
Yeah.
Here's the men's sword and shield, and I don't have longsword yet for you. But,
Yeah.
so if you want to put that out, you're welcome to, and then I need to take those back to the list manager. But I'll come back in a few. Yeah, feel free to take next.
Will do. All right, so the head marshal is coming over here and showing us brackets and how the finals are going to be going here. So, as we're still figuring out, they'll give us their longest one second because they're figuring out it'll be done after this fight. But what we've got here for the men's sword and shield, we're going to have a fight with Kyle Potts and Nick Homa, and the winner of that is going to fight Greg there for the championship. Then what we have, so because we have double elimination here for the women's brackets, it's going to be a little bit more confusing. So with Beth Hammer and Kathleen, they're going to fight, and then from there they're going to fight Julie. Now, if Julie wins, she will win. It just does not have an elimination yet. If either Beth or Kathleen end up pulling out a W and taking over Julie, then they'll have to fight one more time for the double elimination. It's actually going to work the same way with the women's sword and shield with Shoshana, Kaylee, and Heather. Kaylee and Heather will fight. The winner of that's going to fight Shoshana. And if Shoshana loses, they'll have to fight again. If Shoshana wins, she will take the gold for women's sword and shield.
And I think this is really where the head games start to come in. So these double eliminations have to win 2 times in a row to take the it is a game changer for how you do this next fight. You have to reserve energy, but you also have to give it your all. It really comes into play as you start getting into that second fight. So when Shoshana has her fight and when Julie has her fight, we're really going to see these fighters having to fight as smart as possible to have enough gas tank left over to get through this.
Yeah, because they're not going to have, if it does end up going to a second match at the end, you're not going to have a whole lot of break. So a few minutes and then go right back into it. So effectively, you can go up to just almost 6 rounds in a row, which is a lot for any fighter, no matter how far your gas tank is or how deep your gas tank is. It's tough for anyone.
Huh? Yeah, we have the one match and then they're all. Yeah.
All right, so then here in a second, we're going to have the results here for the men's longsword. So for the men's longsword, we've got Rita fighting Jacob for second or third place, and they're going to go fight the queen for first. So we're going to have go Jacob, running for second and third. And I believe that one should be good versus. Yeah, so actually it's going to end up being the same thing as women's there, because between she has not lost, she would end up going down to another belt elimination. So it's kind of nice in the finals. So we're gonna have a lot of fights here ready for the finals. So it's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be actually kind of interesting. You'll see which fighters are gonna be strong, which fighters are gonna be take a little more reserve, and if the fighters are coming in with only one elimination, with no eliminations, how reserved they're going to be, because they actually have a lot of leeway over fighters going for second, third place. They don't have any second chances. They're going to come out strong as they possibly can. Smart as they possibly can. Yeah, so the next fights we'll see will be in the bronze.
You're doing the break right now?
All right, everybody. As we head into the finals here, so we're clearing out some room in the list. We're going to be moving it over to the side. These finals matches are going to be tough. We're giving everybody a break here, so we are going to start our finals matches here in 30 minutes. So we will have a return to the action then, but don't go too far, because there's going to be just some really amazing matches.
Y'all doing good? You need things?
Do we have
Yeah, so are y'all doing the live stream? We are. So the presentation of colors is done by American Legion Post 19 out of Gardner, Kansas.
I brought like a pen and notepad and I'll take that. For this.
It's also sick. It's not really
Specifically for this.
We have like a little chat on between ourselves.
Post 19, Gardner, Kansas. American Legion. So right at the end of the break, we'll have them come in, march in, do the national anthem, march out, get back to the fight.
Awesome.
Right.
I'm just going to leave this on low. People think that they
Next.
Well, I mean, this one actually doesn't like this one is. I think better than it would be.
There's wristbands if you want to grab one from Fran.
Is that Alexander the fucking Theus? I'm gonna type. Last the tournament I went to this 2020. And then I didn't first year with the guys. I had a big one. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Sorry, I went long for it. I think maybe the tournaments, and I gave it my spot at the school. And then, I was great. If I did that happen before COVID, I think that would create everyone so much more faith and make this out in sports league. And that tournament was so awesome. Okay, I'm good.
want me to pick the fast one?
Sure. I'm going that way.
Bring myself to do
It's different. You're like, this is kind of fun, but I'll medals. Nice lemonade stand. I'm here to fight, not be an influencer. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, mic check, mic check. Tell me if I'm too loud, tell me if I'm too quiet. All right, everybody, we're going to be kicking off here in just a few more minutes. If anybody in the comments would be willing to let me know if you can hear me, with we're going to change background noise around.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the presentation of our nation's colors, presented by American Legion, Post 19 of Guard Camp.
All right, everybody, we've got a little treat for us. Presenting the colors today is going to be the American Legion Post 19 from Gardner, Kansas. They're walking in now and should get a good view of them here momentarily. right, folks. Once again, that was the American Legion Post 19 from Gardner, Kansas, presenting the colors for us today.
I never do.
Good luck. Just want to do that and then everybody first. Hard to wrestle. Thank you so much. She is really good at that.
You know.
Never stops. We're doing rules first. You have to
All right, everybody. First, 32. Female students, 5. Ladies and gentlemen. So they're coming.
So,
All right, lords and ladies, we are back. We are starting off with the women's third place match for Sword and Shield. So up first, we're going to have Kaylee and Heather, and this is going to be a great match. We can see they're sizing each other up pretty well. See the action start to come, but these fighters are trying to conserve energy. They're going to have to win 2 times to take a first place here. It's 30 seconds left. Seeing some great striking here.
I need some help. I'm gonna get the arm under help me.
We're down to 10 seconds. They're picking it up. All right, get time. Pretty even pace for this first portion. It's going to be tough to tell if he's in the lead right. That being said, don't let me be the only one to call here. Feel free to shout out your favorites for these final matches in the chat. And once again, we got Kaylee and Heather going right now. About to go into round 2.
Yep, that keeps on giving. You know, that's my favorite armament.
All right, we're seeing some explosions at the beginning of this round. They're really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's still something I like to do.
All right, we're in a little bit of a clinch here. You can really tell the gas tank is draining. Both fighters have a lot of fights under their belt today. They're keeping it exciting, though. They're exchanging head blows. Right for a clinch with 3 seconds left. That's it. We'll try to see if it goes to round 3 now. All right, counters are meeting up. We're going to find out what we're looking at here. No word yet.
And of course, everyone can see this report. Safety first, to tell you we are trying to go in no.
All right, start around 3. Both fighters are tired. This has been really difficult today. They've got to find that inner fire to get through this. Oh, a big shot to the head. Oh. Lots of quick leg shots there. Seeing these fighters give everything that they have. Short on time. Hesitating. And that's the end. Now, I'm just gonna wait a few
What an amazing start to the season. Lovely guy. We have
Yeah. All right, one more round. But yeah, so you had a really great work with your shield right now. Putting a lot of pressure, getting strikes in there. But she's taking it either. She was returning strikes. You can really tell both fighters are absolutely great. We're waiting for a winner's announcement. The team will be going after this match into the men's sword and field. It'll be Kyle P versus Pony. Looks like we have Taylor taking that match and moving on to the fight with Sean. Both of those fighters should be ecstatic. That was an absolutely amazing match.
Next up, we have match 23, men's sword and shield.
Looking into our third place match for sword and shield. Kyle P. I think this is going to be a big match. We're going to see a lot of energy. But remember, these fighters are trying to conserve the match after this.
So here's the thing about
These two fighters here, we got Nick Homa there with the black Peter Shield and Kyle P. And
It's hard to make it out from over here. Yes, it is. We got a tan Pavase.
If that is a shin grip or not.
Looks like that one is.
Yeah, so you kind of tell as facing away from this, it actually does look like a shin grip. So again, this is here for bronze.
I expect this to be just as exciting as that last fight was. I'm really hoping for a great show here. I know both of these guys are great fighters, so let's get into it.
They're coming out. They're ready. That stance is ready to strike. Ready to go.
Oh.
Still leg strike. It's ready to go back and forth. Both of them able to take advantage of that close side. Nick's throwing a couple of combo shots. Good block. Let's get the work right there.
The shield work in this match is outrageous.
You can see like with a couple of them, with training those leg shots, we leave a lot of they're dropping the field to try to hit that, but as soon as they drop that down, you see there that it's actually like taking advantage of the drop the skull.
And those overhead strikes are not fun. You get your bell rung hard enough, you're going to hear it for a while.
As we're nearing the end of the first round, it looks like a good trade.
Impossible to call that. They were both just getting after it there. All right, Bart. Fives will be right after we finish our finals for longsword, sword, and shield for both men's and women's. So
Tune in to find out. But I think it should be here in just a couple of hours because we're going to finish up this one. Then we're going to go into the finals for the championship match for the women's sword and shield. Then going back to the championship for men's sword and shield medals. Then we go and do the same thing for the long sword. So at least and then I think a little bit of time before we actually get into the melee. So at least like an hour to an hour and a half.
And it all depends too. If we have quicker matches, if they went on points early on, maybe faster.
Yeah, we're gonna see if do we go into round 3? Are we actually going into round 4 and 5? Then it's, as we said earlier, since it being double elimination, all 3 of the current first place fighters have 2 eliminations to go through. So they could just actually go through 2 full matches for each one. So it's a little bit hard to tell as of right now, but we'll go soon. And neither of those fighters slowing down.
All 4.
Good trade by Nick right there.
Oh, look at the square up. These guys are ready to take each other out. Oh.
Now going in trying to get a few good shot of the shield walking off there. Taking advantage of being able to trap that shield, get some 5 shots in. And that's in round 2, so we'll see. We can tally it up and see if we actually do need to go into round 3 or not. Yeah, so that's us going into semifinals or the finals. It's going to be tough. They're going to have this whole battle right here in front of them, and then a whole nother fight for first place after this. So they're really coming in. It is almost like the current first place does have a slight gas advantage, coming in. So they're not having to do this a whole extra fight prior to this.
Oh, absolutely. And it really just goes to show, making your way all the way through on that on the winners bracket, that'll pay off in spades when they get to this next fight. And the fact that they have to get beaten twice to get taken out of the running just makes it even more tough.
Yeah, you're hitting basically a two matches versus 3 matches. So we are going to round 3 here. It's been a 1-on-1. This is in the tie, but we will go to a 4th. I think this one should solidify.
So these things.
Yeah, he's finding openings. Nick's lowering that shield down, and he's just taking advantage of that top left area. As you get tired, you start dropping that shield, and you open up the entire side of your head.
It is incredibly impressive, though, to see them thread the needle the way that they are. I mean, these are big shields with fighters with great skill, so they're really working through this. Oh, that was a big head hit.
Away with this. He's hit 2 or 3 combos every time. That cloud's coming in for one shot.
You can tell both of these fighters are tired. They'll have some time to recover during the women's sword and shield final. So I'm sure they're praying for 2 matches for the final.
I mean, looking at that last round, it looks like Nick's going to go through the next round. It is one of those. This is actually one of those things about having the advantage of the heater shield over the punch sword. It's you just have larger surface area that they have to go around to go over, and every time that the boss lowers, you leave the entire side of your head open, and he was just hitting left, right combo, and then as soon as he brings the shit back up, he's going left, hits the shield, and then go right back up that side.
It's a little bit of a dance. It's tough to anticipate your opponent, but these higher level.
Okay, we're going into round 4. Again, like we said, start off the stream, we may be completely wrong, so they're going into round 4.
Yeah, at this point, we need y'all to start calling them in the comments for us. Just let us know. We want to hear what y'all think. Yeah, where are they finding the gas? They're turning it on.
I was just thinking the exact same thing. The third round is started to lower a little bit, but it is when you're in there and you've got it's tied. You got 1 round in you, 1 round left in you. Then you got to get another round left in you, and you reach back down there and you pull it so far out of your own behind. And there's also a major incentive to just fight as hard as you can now, because the more you score now, you don't have to go to another round. Oh, yeah, his shield's dropping. Both of their shields are dropping.
We're fading here. It's going to really be who can pull out the last of the energy.
See, both their shields dropping. They're purposely sitting a little bit farther away from each other. Yeah, I'd say both know they're pretty much at the end of there.
A fantastic round 4.
Y'all can't see it, but over here to our right, for the past hour, even more so now, all the melee fighters are gearing up. Now they're starting to put on the tabards and really start to see a lot of color over the sides.
And one of my favorite activities is happening right now. Charlie is getting buttoned up into his kit, which is always exciting.
It is one of the few kits that you do need 2 people to put on. Actually, I think two fighters, 3 fighters here today may actually have the full kit.
Yes, there's one in polished black too that looks just amazing. I'm real excited to see that out on the field. I believe he fights for San Jacinto Knights.
Yeah. It's a great day to start getting little scratches and dents in that new newly polished kit.
It is absolutely the best day for it. Oh, we got a few of our fighters from Dominus coming through. Oh, we got Mikey getting ready.
You said the tabards never fitting me if I make them. Yeah.
Oh, we got a big deliberation over here. How many rounds can it go? I don't even know.
I don't think there is a
Until one of them falls?
It's until I was talking to some teammates about 2 weeks ago, and we're talking about the pro fights and how tough that is, having 3-minute rounds, 5-minute rounds sometimes. And that's like what's the longest someone has fought? It said that it was 7 or 11 rounds that they were just going back and forth and back and forth, back and forth. They don't want to pursue me.
That sounds like my worst nightmare. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I wasn't going to use it at all. It looks like they had come to a decision.
Oh, helmets are coming off.
Big round of applause for all these fighters. So it's going to be big almost versus sword shield.
That's gonna be.
And now we'll get back into the women's sword shield. We have Shoshana and Kaylee. Shoshana there in the blue, and Kaylee there in the purple. With the black philosophy field. All right, both fighters starting off, sizing each other up a little bit. And again, for this to go through, Shoshana has to lose twice before we win this. Very good leg shot, a lot of good clean contact. Nice shot to the dome. They can't kind of leave it. Kaylee just leaving that side open. She's trying to take advantage of it. Just smack on the face, smack on the face. Couple shield trades. Yeah, for each of these encounters, as you back away, they'll go in, trade a couple of shots, and they'll kind of back up, kind of resize each other in. But what they have to do, as soon as they back up, they have to keep that shield up, or else that's a free just like that right there. If you don't keep your shield up at the very end, you're breaking away from that interaction. You just leave open for a free shot. And Shoshana is just really taking advantage of that opening. Every time they break apart, just whack, whack. Super For Honor update. Yeah, it's super realistic. You know, the graphics are just crazy. How you feeling? You feeling ready?
Yeah, I'm going to try to enjoy that cold air. I don't have that in here.
Oh, there you go. And bring some of it back in here with you. All right, moving it around too. Iron says going for both. Well, we'll see. We'll see here pretty soon. I unfortunately did not get the list for the over-unders for each of the teams, but you know, a little betting on the side might be good. And we're starting round two. Couple catch shots there to the shield. It's still that same thing. Kaylee just leaving her shield down just a hair for Shoshana to really optimize on that headshot. If the action's fast enough, as soon as they swing, if their shield isn't in that defensive position, the reaction time isn't fast enough to be able to get that back up to block that shot. And those are the kind of adjustments that you have to make as a duelist. You're going to see where they can caught their sparks flying off there. off that glancing blow. But that's one of the things you have to do as a duelist is you got to see where is that opening, where are they attacking, and make adjustments mid-fight. You're calculating the entire time. You can't just do what you've been doing. Oh, and Kaylee's really gassing out. And I think that might be it. In round 2, let's see if it goes to a third. But a great effort for everyone here. Great effort for both these fighters. And this is for gold and silver. So either way, both of them are walking away with some bling. You can't be too upset. Oh, Charles saying Dominus 1 gold, Dominus 2 silver. TFC takes third, Houston fourth. All right. Well, let's see. Let's see, Charles. Let's see, Charles, if you're right. Going in for round 3. This is great. So let's see, Kaylee was really starting to drop there at the end of round 2. We'll see what her gas tank is like coming into round 3. Let's see if she really tries to make distance and conserve herself a little bit. Oh, good wrist combo right there by Shoshana, hitting the left side top. And really get that nice feint in where she looks like she's going into the side on the on Kaylee's right, then just takes her right back on to the top of the dome. Yeah, I think Kaylee's really starting to recognize. You can kind of see her lean back a little bit. That's just leaving that opening on her head. And she covers that. We're just actually see if Shoshana then recognizes that and starts really attacking the thigh. Good block. They're swinging. Even this way, they're swinging hard. You can hear how hard it's bouncing off that shield. And even with full armor and these being arming swords, a little bit lighter than your regular melee falchions, they still do not feel good. So this is Charles. This is Shoshana and where'd it go? And Kaylee Houston. Shoshana Shellens and Kaylee Houston. Shoshana there in the blue with the night and day heater shield with the raven in the front, and Kaylee there in the purple with the black heater shield. And it come to decision. Let's see, is this going to go to next round or next match? If Kaylee lost this, she unfortunately will be out. Well, if Shoshana lost, they will go into another match. So let's see. And the money being on Shoshana, representing USA again. And Shoshana takes it. Well, we have a final. We have Shoshana Shellens taking gold with the sword and shield. Kaylee Houston taking silver. And Heather taking bronze. So now we're going to the finals in sword and shield. There's going to be Greg Fisher and Nick Homa. Greg there with the tabard with the sun in the front. As you can see him right there on the screen, the bottom left right there. That's Greg from out of Colorado. And Nick Homa. Like I said, Greg there in the blue tabard with the sun on it, looking like the Colorado State flag, and the bicolor shield, bicolor heater shield, and Nick Homa there in the black heater shield. So after Nick coming off of the 4-round fight before this, we're gonna see, because I mean he looked fresh, he looked ready to go in each four of those rounds. So we're gonna see how, if this break was long enough for him to kind of recover and get ready to go. And similar to the last fight, Nick is actually going to have to beat Greg twice before get to advance the win. Looks like they've done their checks. We're getting little tips from his corner. Marcin over there. Excellent fighter. All right, and we're starting off the first round of the finals for men's field. They're both coming out strong. Nick with heavy hits. Ooh, good combo there. Greg trying to opportunity. It's a little hard to see. They're just going so fast. It's hard to keep up. They're trying to throw some head combos. Greg trying to get into a few shots into the thigh. Able to get a nice shot in the close thigh. A good workup. Yeah, so it looks like Greg's trying to get an entry shot, push in with the shield, trying to get a few leg shots and break back out. Unfortunately, every time he's coming in, Nick's taking a few headshots with him. Oh, that was a great workup. That's a great combo. You get mid thigh, you get side, then you have 2 headshots. Oh, what a great person! Both coming out strong. So we're gonna see. Coming to round 2, they're gonna slow down a little bit. They're gonna try to really see what's going on with each other, or they're just gonna come back out with the same thing as this first one. They both came out super strong. I'm actually surprised how fast Nick was coming out on that. Because Greg's had some time to rest. Both trying to get good info from their corners. A lot of times, coming from an outside view, you can actually be able to see, from a further away register. It's gonna be you can actually see shots that what the fighters are doing that you won't be able to see, in the first person view. So hopefully they're both getting good information. Yeah, when Nick passes in front of the camera, it's just only Nick. All right. Okay, so we have a little bit of a slap. All right, so really trying to get into that head. Greg still going on that thigh. But if he's attacking that right thigh, I think Nick if he brings that shield down, it completely blocks off most of Greg's main form of attack. Starting to slow down a little bit, breaking away, trying to find a good opening. Oh, pushing him through. Greg being a lot more physical, hitting in, pushing back with that shield, trying to get good shots. And Nick, so yeah, as soon as Nick starts seeing that, how physical Greg is being, doing a right and turn. And with a great push, with a great attack by Greg, pushing through, see a lot of ferocity with that. Most of those are able to get blocks. He's really, Nick is really starting to wear down. And that's the thing you do not want to do as a fighter, turn their back. And you see that a lot. Fighters who are extremely tired, they start backing up with their guard up, they turn around and try to escape that danger. And Greg was able to, really opportunize on that turnaround. So let's see, 2 rounds in. See a point tally before we go to a third. But Greg easily being a more dominant fighter here, at least as far as physicality is concerned. Nick throwing out some great combos. Nope, helmet's coming off. They've got a decision in 2 rounds. That's all you need. If you're able to eke out a little bit in round 1, eke out a little bit ahead in round 2, there's no need to go to round 3. That might have been what Greg was saying at the end. Just trying to get as many points as he can, push the attack, push the advantage, and try to score as much as possible. And there it is, and Greg in 2 rounds. And Greg gold. So both Sword and Shield coming home to Colorado. Both gold medal Sword and Shield going home to Colorado. That puts Greg in first place, winning gold. Nick winning silver. And we'll get it back here to you. And Kyle getting bronze. So we're going to have a little bit of a medal ceremony here, presented by Cyrus. Cyrus, the president of our organization. Also fighting for Team Dominus today. So you'll see him in the melees. We're going to have a little bit of Boo Hurt Obama. Exactly. Thanks, Charles. He is Boo Hurt Obama. So it was Greg Fisher and Nick Homa for that gold and silver match right there, the mid sword and shield. Calling the fighters over. Yeah, huge round of applause for all these fighters today. A lot of them, a lot of here in the duels, a lot of first timers. And there's a very old and deep pool for the tools. Shield and longsword. A lot of these guys have been doing it for a while. They're just exceptional. A lot of newcomers. A little bit of a gap between some of them, but all of them doing a great job. At the end of the day, you're coming out and you're fighting. That's better than a lot of other folk. And we have our top three for mid sword and shield. From left to right, you have Kyle P. Then you got Nick Homa, and you have Greg Fisher. Oh, cool, Charles. Ice cool. Oh, yeah. Balloon helmets. I mean, for sure. We need more of them. Yeah, someone was just saying balloon helmets are so cool. It's like, it needs to be a thing. It definitely needs to be. I mean, the problem is if you put a feather in your cap, you automatically get called macaroni. So, you know. A little excerpt there from McQueen, the current first place right now in men's longsword. We'll be fighting here in just a little bit. really his match to lose. All right, in the women's sword and shield. Top three from left to right. Well, first place, Shoshana Sellens. Second place, Haley Houston. And Heather for third place. Yeah, Colorado definitely ruled the sword and shield here. Both gold medals, men's and women's. Yeah, give a big round of applause for all these fighters. Kicking ass. And now we're moving on to the long sword. They're corralling all the fighters together, getting them ready, getting them geared up. So in the women's semifinal, we're going to have Beth Hammer versus Kathleen Lim. And the men's semifinal for longsword is Evan Ringo and Jacob Omer. All right, so we're starting off with the women's longsword. Beth Hammer and Kathleen Lim. The winner of this will go on to fight Julie Slavic from USA. Getting their armor checked. There's Beth Hammer there in the plume with the red and white. And Kathleen Lim there in the green ring.
But Lex now left us without warning.
We're going to see the final checks, making sure the marshals are ready. Fighters ready. Marshals ready. Counters ready. Oh, good sword touch there for the fighters, making sure they're both ready. And we're starting the semifinal match. Ooh, starting off with a good headshot there by Beth. Good neck shots right there on the right. Kathleen responding with a few of herself. See Kathleen, as soon as they break apart, Kathleen's really looking for that right thigh. But as soon as she breaks down, Beth is responding there with a headshot. You don't have to worry about trying to get their long swords caught. Trying to step away, get a good shoot. Kathleen really trying to punish that right side of Beth. Beth getting that top right of Kathleen's helmet, is hammering that home. And this is what I was saying about the adjustments they got to make. So, the both sides have been in that same spot. They have their main side of attack. And neither of them are defending. They're only attacking. They're really not allowing for and they're not allowing. It's allowing the other opponent just to score. So you have to kind of be both the longsword if you don't have an extra hand to shield, obviously. So you have to, while defend, also make the attack. You can't just leave spots open like they both are doing. Both coming out strong at the end of round one. Again, the rounds are each a minute long, and a 30-second break between each one. And at the end of 2 rounds, if there's no decisive decision. Then go to round 3. Still a tie. Go to round 4. Still a tie. Go to round 5. And then you keep going until one of them just drops over. All right. Getting it back in. Starting round 2. Both of them coming out with a great shot to the dome. Both fighters being really physical. As soon as they're tangling up, they're walking back out with a couple of good shots. But neither of them shy to actually make each other. Really trying to vie for position. So I'm going to slow down just a little bit. You see those swings get a little bit slower. Oh! Looks like Beth tripped over there. Stand her back up and keep going. All right, we're resuming round 2. Both fighters been very, very aggressive. And that's the end of round 2. We're going to see if we actually have a winner here. As I tell you at the points. Each of them go to the corners. Trying to get good pointers if it's going into round 3. You can see in the way that they're just leaning there on the list. They're tired. They are tired. It's been a long day of fighting. So with the women's category here, since the pool isn't that deep, they're having to fight almost twice as much. Oh, helmet's coming off. Looks like we've got a decision here in 2 rounds. Again, this is for 3rd place. And who's going on to fight gold? Let's see. So, Kathleen taking 3rd place. Beth going in. After this, semifinals for the men's sword and shield. Oh, sorry, men's long sword. Beth will come back in for golden white. So hopefully she can catch her breath here. This whole time with it. No, she's hoping this goes to 3 rounds between Jacob and Ringo. Really hoping. She is tired. All right, Marshall's doing the last final weapons check, armors check, making sure everything is attached properly. Jacob there donning the samurai armor that he's known for. Ringo there with the orange Rebel Alliance tabard. And the blue and yellow tail. Jacob in the Yoni mask. Ringo in the wolf rib. This is actually going to be the second time they fought today. The first one, Greg actually rolled his ankle a little bit. trying to battle off an old ankle injury. So it's going to be interesting to see if, because he was icing it between his last fight and this one. So it'd be interesting to see if the tape and ice is going to hold off well enough or if it's still going to bother him. As soon as you get off balance, as soon as you're not stepping right, you have a fighter like as quick, versatile as Ringo. If he's able to get around you and work through and you as a fighter can't be as mobile as he is, that's going to play. It's going to be a major factor in this fight. Both of them standing off a little bit, sizing up. Ringo seeing where Jacob's going to be going. Jacob really controlling the space, making Ringo try to go on the offensive here. Just testing the waters. A couple good trades back and forth. Most of those just shots into the sword. Good body shot there. Jacob really taking advantage that every time Ringo turns to the side, Jacob just hit him right there in the side of his aventail on the top of the shoulder. As soon as Ringo's moving to the side or moving his head down, he's keeping that sword in the same plane and leaving that neck open. Great first round by both those fighters, testing each other to see where they're going to start, and then were able to find where each one was going, and then they started picking up. Ringo there with his team. Jacob, I believe, last year in longsword I believe he got second place. Did he first place? They were medal last year in Nashville during the tournament. Not seeing a lot of grandiose swings by either of these fighters. A lot more precise, hitting the blade, then down to the shoulder, over to the head. A lot of really precise striking by both of them. Most of them really going to the side of the head or the neck. Not many body shots, not many leg shots. All right, Marshall's checking the counters. Marshall's checking each other, checking the fighters, and we are starting round two. Good hug by both these fighters. Again, it's the second time fighting today. And we're starting round two. Again, starting off a little slow. Testing where each other's going to go. Looks like a lightsaber duel. Oh, great trade back and forth. Well, this is good sword fighting. Jacob just really hammering down on the side of Ringo's neck. Ringo looking for a shoulder. Oh, Ringo with a couple of great arm and body shots. Really going down, trying to work down his body. Both of them able to really maintain good space between each other. And just good trades back and forth, back and forth. Oh, what a great round. Exceptional fighting by both of them. Again, the loser of this is out. They both know that if they win this, there's a good chance winning gold. But actually, they actually get a chance to win gold after this. looks like that's it. Have a decision in 2. Both fighters feeling good, giving the thumbs up, giving a good hug. Let's see who came away with it. And the winner of the semifinals is Ringo. Jacob taking bronze. Ringo getting another chance to go for gold. But great performance by Jacob Omer. Great performance by Ringo. I believe both guys after this is going to fight in the melee. So they still have a whole evening ahead of them. Whole afternoon, whole evening ahead of them. And now we're moving into women's finals for the longsword. We have Beth Hamer versus Julie Slovak-Peterson. Beth in the red and white plume, and the red and white sabre. Julie in the black and white. Julie, I know, is fighting out of Dallas. I'm sure where Beth is from. And this, like the women's sword and shield, since Julie has not lost yet, Beth is actually going to have to beat her twice since it's double elimination. So Julie does get 1 round or 1 loss before she's eliminated. So this is going to be interesting to see. With Beth already having a fight just a few minutes ago, and Julie coming in pretty fresh, it's going to be interesting to see how they pull this off. Just with the current stance, you can see Beth breathing hard already. Fight hasn't even started yet. So this is going to be tough for her. She's going to really have to dig down, find out what she's made of. Starting off a little slow, and as soon as they touch, Julie's coming out aggressive, just hammering Beth. Beth's trying to stay a little defensive. There we go. Nice block in return. This is a great shot right in the under there by Beth. Julie trying to press the advantage. Going to get strikes down the side. Getting good shots there on Beth's arm. Beth responding with a couple of good shots to the head. And Julie's just going back and forth in different areas of her body, making it much more difficult for Beth to block. She's going head, body, arm. And Julie's just hitting all 4 corners of her. That's what you can do when you're coming into the fight so fresh. You're able to just kind of hit different areas. This is where, you get to pellet work. It's just like pellet work. You go in there, you hit top right, you hit top left, you hit bottom right, you hit bottom left, and you hit top of the dome, and you just hit over and over and over again. And it just practice makes perfect. So right here you can see that all that work Julie's been putting in. She comes back into one of these fights, and then top shoulder, bottom thigh, left side, top of shoulder, and that's 5 points. So the end of round 1. As we move in here to the second one, get a minute round, 30-second break. Julie already back in the ring, ready to go. You can just tell by her stance she's hungry for it. She's hungry for that goal. All right, in good ready stance. Even after all these matches, Beth's still looking strong. Her stance hasn't loosened up one bit. Julie pushes aggressively. Just hammering. Oh, that's a great combo. Head right to the, as soon as she defends for that head, she hits right into that opening on the side of her body. Julie's trying to look for see where there's an opening. Then hammer there on the hands. That's just trying to close that distance so she can stop a few of those hits getting to her. And really, Beth is really going to have to push it because she is behind in points right now. And so she is going to have to play aggressively to come back up. Really just hammering her down. Shot. Julie looking dominant in that fight. But that's the end of round 2. Let's see if we're going to do a third. Does it look like it might? I think it might just be in 2. The counters getting together, tallying up the points. All right, so that's a decision in 2. I mean, from those last 2 rounds, I mean, no doubt Julie got this. But a great performance there by Beth. Coming in immediately off a fight. About a 5-minute break and do it all over again. It takes a lot. And great performance by both. And the gold medal for women's longsword is Julie. Julie's up here seeing for gold. Beth for silver. And Kathleen Lim for bronze. Now we move into the finals for men's longsword. We have McQueen versus Ringo. Both getting their helmets ready. A little friendly banter before the match starts. McQueen there, done in the black armor with the red and white plume. Put your helmet on there. Red and black plume right there. And Ringo there, they're getting the orange. So again, this is going to be double elimination. So Ringo's going to have to win twice to take home the gold. This might be the exact same situation we just witnessed where McQueen's coming in very fresh off of not only a break, but just a couple of quick wins at the beginning of the day. And then Ringo coming in right after another fight and having to win twice. That's if Ringo really wants that gold, he's got a lot of fights ahead of him just against McQueen. A lot of rounds. All right, now we're getting to the men's longsword. We're trying to amp up the crowd, trying to feel the energy in here. A little showmanship by Queen. If the armor wasn't showmanship enough. Nice, good. King of the swords. As Brennan from Dominus goes up and encroaches on my right. And they're both starting off strong. McQueen feeling very fresh and coming out hard with a lot of very heavy strikes to Ringo's head. So it looks like there's a slight armor failure there. I believe by Ringo, might have knocked off a piece. So they have one with Well, it's so important to have your armor in good shape coming into these fights because you have 1 minute to get it fixed. A lot of times that just ends up being you just put it on there and tie it up, or you slap it on and duct tape it. But either way, you got 60 seconds to get it fixed. And if not, it ends up being a disqualification. At least for duels. And melees, if there's any armor failure, you automatically get sat down. But they're resuming round 1. The queen coming in here with a strong stance. A little bit of playfulness between the two of them, both coming in very heavy hits. Oh, a nice spin shot by Ringo. This is what we like. This is what we like to see in a fight. Both of them just having a great time. Bit of a heavy push there by Ringo, knocking Nick on the ground. Good physicality. Stopping the fight there. Oh, thank you, Cyrus. Thank you, President Cyrus. I think that might be another slight armor failure that they're trying to fix up. Yeah, it looks like one of Ringo's. Well, yeah, one of Ringo's pauldrons is coming untied. It doesn't look broken from what I can see. Just looks like it's coming untied. Good thing Ringo wasn't complaining about his stamina last weekend. Yeah, exactly. Well, Ringo was here training with us a couple of weeks ago, and he was for a pro fight here in Dallas, and he was saying that he was a little bit out of shape. But from what I can see right now, it looks like he's doing pretty well. Oh, a lot of just hammering Ringo with a good back and forth on the tail. Great strikes there by McQueen. And the end of round 1. A couple little armor failure stoppage there at the beginning of the round. We've actually just finally hit round 1. 30-second break, and they're back into it. But both of those guys just being ferocious with their hits. Oh, loving the commentary. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Brandy Johansson. Vince tell Cyrus he's a big doo-doo head. I will actively tell Cyrus that he's being a big doo-doo head. Cyrus knows he's been a big doo-doo head. He's been a big doo-doo boo-hurt on mama. Both fighters getting ready for round 2. I expect to see the same amount of pressure just between them. All right, they're getting ready. Touching swords, touching tips. And round 2 is off to start. Both playing a little safe there in the back, maintaining distance. Ringo really trying to play with that distance, trying to get a couple of shots in with that one-handed strike. Completely legal. Ringo trying to find shoulders. McQueen just hammering there on the left and right side of his neck. And a kick by Ringo. Both fighters slowing down a little bit, trying to be a little bit more methodical. That's what they're doing, even though it doesn't seem like it. It's hammering there on the shoulder. I'm surprised actually McQueen's not taking advantage of that armor piece that keeps breaking off. Still keeping a good distance. And that's the end of round 2. Glad tugging. Great couple rounds. We'd like to see if we're moving to round 3 or not. That's what you want to see from a final match. You want to see an exciting, explosive couple of rounds. It's fun to watch. And being in there, that's the kind of fights you want to have. because those are just fun fights. And helmets are off, so it looks like there is a decision here. If Ringo beat McQueen, if he pulled through, then they're gonna have to do this all over again. So I'm sure Ringo's almost praying for a loss. Oh, he's shaking his head. I think Ringo may think he's already lost. And that's Sam McQueen going for gold. Ringo for second place. Jacob over for third. Great fighting by everybody. And now for a little medal ceremony before everybody gears up and gets ready for the melees. Fear the Deer, Iron Stacks. Iron Stacks is getting a lot of love today. All right, from left to right, we've got Jacob Omer, Evan Ringo, and Sam McQueen there. Jacob Omer coming for bronze, Evan Ringo for silver, and Sam McQueen for gold. It's like Jacob and Evan are actually going to be fighting on the same team for the melees. Well, that's fun. And actually, as we go from bronze to gold, you actually see it looks like it actually matters depending on how long their hair is. Because as the hair gets longer, the medals get better. So it's a real Samson story there. Good sportsmanship between all three of those guys. That's what we love about that's what we love about being in and being around the booher community. Is there's just a lot of great sportsmanship here. Everybody's here, to have fun. And yeah, we're going for nationals. We're going to represent the Team USA, which is super important. Everyone's here to fight. And for the women's longsword, so we got Kathleen, then Beth, then Julie. Bronze, silver, and gold. Kathleen Lim for bronze, Ben Hamer for silver, and Julie Selleck Peterson for gold. All right, now that completes our duels for the day. Now we're getting into the melees. Who's it? New Meta confirmed. Get longer hair. And actually, in the melees, it determines how big your beard is. Also determines how well you fight. For whoever was asking earlier about when the melees are starting, the answer is actually right now. So we get the fighters corralling together, get them set up, we'll get them to melees. And we'll be right back here with you. All right, we're starting off here. Right down to Texas, and so the winner. For those of you who don't know what a wyvern is, it's basically a dragon. And for those who don't know what a knight is, well, you're looking at them. So you got the San Jacinto Knights there in red, the left side of the list, and the Minnesota Wyverns there in green on the right. If they're fighting back corner, yeah, maybe not, but it's gonna be more if I can see it. Yeah, no, but I'm saying like if I'm talking through it.
I just moved it just a little bit so you see one thing.
Yeah. A little bit of a camera adjustment, making sure we got the whole list in here. And for those of you who don't know, this is Boo Hurt. A lot of fighters here are going to be running the classic 2-1-2. And as you go across the list, it's going to actually go the closest one to the far side of the list are your 1 position. The second closest to the list is your 2. And then you have your center or your 3. Yeah. Look, San Jacinto's running a big right side. Coming down, both playing a little strong. Left side already creating contact. Both centers just kind of sitting there in the middle, waiting to see what the other one's going to do. Right side really playing slow. No takedowns just yet. Both playing a little bit cautiously. I think they're trying to get their first round in before they really try to be explosive. This is actually going to happen with a lot of teams. It's their first round. They're all coming in a little bit cold. Once the fighting gets going, then we have a takedown. We have a dual takedown there. Wyverns and San Jacinto. But you'll see this from a lot of fighters, so a lot of teams. We're after the first round, then they really start to pick it up. Everyone's coming in a little bit cold. Once you get a few of those hits in, and you kind of get back into the groove, then we're going to see some really good fighting. Pulled him down, a great pull down there. I believe that was Taylor there from San Jacinto. So now we've got ourselves a 4-on-3. Great strikes to the spine. And hammering down to the spine. And he's sitting him down. Pain compliance is a great thing. Now they're stopping the fight. Looks like it ends up being a 3-on-1, 4-on-1. So they will continue to fight until it becomes 2 one-sided. So a 5-on-5 they fight, a 4-on-4 they keep fighting, 4-on-2 they keep fighting, 4-on-1 they stop the fight, 3-on-1 they stop the fight, 2-on-1 you keep going. Both teams going back to their respective sides. And for those of you who don't know how a lot of this is working, you mentally feel those hits. Yeah. I mean, they might have been able to pick it up on the mic, but the way he was smashing his back, those things, especially with the two-handed axe, if it's swung properly, they can put somebody down. So for those of you who don't know, the rules for this, 5 on one team at a time, and it's last team standing. So if it is someone going down from pain compliance, someone going down because they fell, someone going down because they pushed, tripped, thrown, whatever, 3 points of contact with the ground means that you're down. If you end up touching 3 points of contact in the midst of the throw, of an offensive throw, then you have a little bit of a leeway. But if you touch 3 points to the ground, so foot, 1, 2, and then a third piece, that becomes 3. So a hand, a knee, something like that, that counts as 3 points of contact, and you're on the ground. Now, once you're on the ground, you stay there and you become terrain. And you can get pushed over. People can push over you, which is actually a huge mechanic of the sport. Is if you're able to maneuver somebody next to someone on the ground, push them over, you trip, and like I was saying earlier, everyone's so top heavy that all you need is a slight trip and they fall on the ground. So it looks like San Jacinto's still packing a pretty heavy right side. Webern's packing a heavy all of the sides. Bunch of big boys. And right there on the right, you got good old classic Nick Dahl towering over everybody. Oh, and we already have a takedown there on the left by San Jacinto. So we're going into a brawl. Good one-on-one there on the left. Both of them fighting for position with two-handed axes. Oh, what a huge and out of nowhere. Oh, a takedown. Then rush to the field to just pummel someone else on the ground. That's exactly, you got to have your head on a swivel. Great hit. Yes, he did go down with it, but taking 2 downs to his 1, that's not a bad deal. Now sitting there with a 1-on-1 and 2v1. If the 1-on-1 is able to win, it'll be a nice little 2-on-2. So it looks like they both fell, so it's a 2-on-1, what I can see. Able to maintain its ground pretty well. Now, just because he's in a pretty disadvantageous position right now, this is not a terrible position. If he's able to break out, take one of them out, because the 2-on-1, the 2 thinks they're in a pretty good spot. They let up a little bit. The one sees that opportunity, take him down. And that'll do it. 2 rounds for San Jacinto. Great tactic breaking off. They weren't able to really do much as far as grappling was concerned. Take one San Jacinto guy, break him off, and start hammering him down. That's enough to give up some position to where the other 1-on-1, you can take him down. Take him down with him, that's fine. It's still a win. What color are the Iron Stags? What color are the Iron Stags? That's a great question. Let's go top ahead, but when they do come in, I will let you know. So up next, we have the Hellhounds in the Banished Legion. Hellhounds, Banished Legion.
Next is the Hellhounds versus the Banished Legion for the field right now.
Fighters coming in. So they have to be checked by the marshals. One, to make sure that all the armor's attached, make sure that their helmets are strapped in, not only with the chin strap, but also with the Simon strap that attaches from the back of the head to about mid-high back to keep the helmet from coming off. So you see him checking the straps, make sure everything's on, make sure everything is correctly fastened. And there's another guy in full plate. You'll have to see it. I knew there was a couple of them here today. This might be a little bit hard to see. I believe we have the Banished Legion there in the white and orange surcoats, and the Hellhounds on the right with the orange and yellow. And we got our fight started. Both of them walking up. But they're playing a pretty aggressive left side. A two breaking through. Failed head rip there by the Hellhounds. Oh, and a trip. That's frustrating. We'll get takedowns. Let's see what we got. Oh, and an attempted head rip to fall down. So a lot of people going down there at the end. And looks like we have the Banished Legion coming out on top. And that's a large part of it. As long as you can get somebody to trip every time, well then, you know, just don't trip. Because, you know, you can get hit by a sword, you can get hit by an axe, you get hit by a mace, you just don't get hit by the ground. So the teams, we have Kansas City, Banished Legion, they're on the left side, and the Hellhounds. Fighting out of, I will find out here in a second. Home team in orange and white? Yes, home team is in orange and white. They're actually the ones who helped create the list that we're using today. Great construction by it. Failed attempt at a head rip there. Turn into a Soto. Both of them going down. Little open field grappling. That we see right there in the middle of the screen. And there we go. Both falling over. So, Spanish Legion coming in for a 2-on-1. Let's try to get that guy down there and be able to get it. If the best Legion is able to get that gentleman down, then they're able to go into the next round. Because right now we are currently doing a round robin through all the teams. Then from there, we will break out into a full bracket list. Hell, able to stand pretty strong. Looking for it. What they need to be doing, oh, there we go. So what they need to be doing now is either go to the strikes or start working top and bottom. They work top and bottom, there we go. That's the advantage of having a two-handed axe. Because they're scary and they hurt. So if you're able to break a bar like that, with a two-handed axe, the person defending has to respond to it. And that response leaves open an attack opportunity for the other person grappling. And that's all they need. Just that little bit of distraction, that little bit of opening to seize on. And so your Kansas City Banished Legion winning in 2. And up next, and it's also a little bit hard to answer your question a second ago, where the teams are from again. The teams are, yes, they're all around the U.S. A lot of them have mercs from different places. So a lot of these fighters, while some of them may fight with their home teams, a lot of these fighters are fighting with different teams, merking. So basically being a mercenary for other teams. They'll fill out the rosters, fill out the ranks. And for those fighters, you don't really just have a home team. So up next, we've got the Dominus 1 in the blue with the black and yellow cross, and the Iron Alliance in white. I'm a little biased because Dominus 2, there's also parts of Dominus in general. They're fighting fighting with two teams, Dominus 1, Dominus 2. A little bit biased because Dominus 2 is the team. So personally, I'm cheering for them. That's where my money is. Fighters come in the list, getting all their stuff checked. And while you saw a lot of striking from his last 2 matches, I expect to see a lot less striking in this fight and a lot more grappling, throwing. And actually a lot faster. To be honest, I don't expect this fight to last longer than solid 30 seconds to 45. There we go. There's that guy right there at the bottom left of your screen, sporting the Eastern kit. So from Dominus, looks like they're running mostly axe and buckler for a lot of them. And with the Iron Giants? Okay, Iron Giants. The Iron Knights. Iron Alliance. Iron Alliance. A couple two-handed weapons. Just Iron Alliance coming out strong. Dominus one with a takedown. Losing his axe. Now, if you lose a weapon, that's fine. Oh, just a beat down in the bottom left corner. If you lose a weapon, like I was saying, it is fine. You have 2 options. If you have a sidearm on you, you're able to grab the sidearm. If not, you have to go back to your list, take no offensive actions, and pick up a weapon from there. But for the Dominus 1 fighter, who lost his axe, but he had to pick up it, he did not have to go back to the list because he had a falchion there on his hip. And Dominus 1 fight stopping with a 5-on-1. So no dominance fighters going down. We do have two dominance teams. Yeah, we have dominance 1, dominance 2. Let's say I'm a little biased for dominance 2. Everyone grabbing their weapons. So you don't see a lot of fighters, but you will see a handful of fighters do have a sidearm on them. Whether that's a small mace, a falchion. You have to have some form of weapon to be able to take offensive actions.
My favorite was always just the second. See that a lot of the fighters in the sport are either open to the small space or more in terms of fighters going out with the house and see sort of ready to tussle it out and really get into the grapple. I think it's a big step up for the sport. You can really see high level grappling in all of the matches so far.
Absolutely. It's some of the highest level currently coming from Dominus, as it is coming off a few international gold tournaments. All right, we're going in here in round 2. Alliance going up a little bit. Trying to run a few plays. Oh, accidental trip. Almost taking down a couple of Dominus fighters, but able to maintain their balance. So that is a problem with running through the field, is that if you catch a foot, there's at some point, more than likely you're going down. All it takes is one small trip. It does help confuse the other teams. It does help create some advantages. But if you're not able to do it properly, you're sacrificing a few of your own guys.
The real trouble is you can't see down. So if you're running and you trip over your feet, you don't know what's under you. You can't see your feet. So it happens. You're chasing somebody down, trip over your own arm. I've been there. We all been there. You have to be very careful with those chase downs because it's very easy to parry and reverse.
Yeah, it's a rite of passage, really, to trip and just feel humiliated. That's when you're going down. All right. Next round, we have Iron Stags in New York City.
Is that where you get your salsa from? Sorry, Chris. I'm trying. I really Vincent's a mic hog, is what it actually is. I leaned in earlier and he kissed me on the cheek.
He loved it. Actually, seen a huge variety of helmets here coming from. Is that which team is that there in the blue and white? Is that the Iron Stags? All right, both teams starting off strong. We're seeing a lot. I have been surprised. You're seeing a lot of open field grappling, much more than you usually do. Because the list is your friend. You want to stay on the list. And there's a lot of open field grappling going on.
Oh, wow.
And speaking of axe strikes, right there, accidentally hitting his own teammate. His teammate turning around and being a little confused. Like, what the heck, man? Oh, great battle here. Go for the underhook. Ah, there we go.
Oh wow! I just saw Charles Harris is in the chat with us. What's up, buddy?
So you got the New York Sentinels there in the blue and white, Iron Stags in the blue and gold. That's going to be a fun video review. This when one of the Iron Stags has two guys in headlocks and just gets pummeled by his own axe fighter.
I've seen it before. I've experienced the feel of the teammate's axe hitting you in the thigh. It's not the best thing, but it's not the worst either. Wakes you up a little. You're refreshed, ready to fight some more.
And what we've been talking about, a handful of times today, is the visibility with most fighters is so small, and so sometimes you don't even realize that you are hitting somebody else. Sometimes you kind of do, and you say, "Hey, buddy, what's up?" But a lot of times, if there's just a just a grouping of guys, and you swing down, you may end up striking your own teammate, and that happens, But it's also you gotta see where everybody is in the field, and it's important to know where you are, where in relation to your teammates, et cetera, et cetera.
That, and I think it looks like we have some pretty similar colored tabards out this time. Lots of blue rigs match the other team's tabards as well, so it does get a little confusing out there. In the heat of the battle, things happen. So we're all still friends at the end of it, and hopefully
all right, coming into round two. The New York City Sentinels there on the left, Iron Stags on the right. Both coming out strong. Couple good axe shots. A lot of two-handed axe running today. Ooh, there we go. And New York Sentinel just taking out with that short two-handed axe there. One person, two people. All right, now as you see the Iron Knight backing up and trying to the list, taking them down to the other side.
He said, "Get me to a buddy."
Yeah. Which is why I've been so surprised with all this open field grappling. Because you want to be on the list. You have the extra side. Not sure what the Iron Knight's doing right there, trying to jump over from the front with the overhook.
Here on our other side, though, we have a classic example. We got a teammate being held by a enemy fighter. He pulls his teammate down with him. It's a key part of the
yeah. And you will see a lot of heads-up plays by top-level fighters where if you are fighting next to somebody and you see your other teammate going down, I mean, it's happened to me, I've seen it happen to other people, where if a teammate sees what's going on, they're able to kind of jimmy their knee in to where you're able to keep them up. Maybe even get an underhook on your own teammate from getting taken down. We're able to kind of stabilize your teammate. And that 1, 2, 3 seconds of being able to keep him up, a lot of times is all you need. So a couple substitutions there by the New York Sentinels. Again, every time you come in to the list, you have to be checked by our marshal. Make sure your armor strapped on, your helmet secured, and your Simon strap is buckled before they will allow you to fight. Oh yeah, y'all been talking about the new meta. Yeah, Charles is the meta. Charles himself is the meta. Now we're moving into round 3. 1 round for the Sentinels, 1 round for the Iron Stags. Looks like they're doing the last minute checks of the helmets. Actually, a lot of these teams are pretty good size too. Which is great. I mean, I know the Fighters are loving it. Gives them a little bit more of a pool to play with. The Stags trying to break up. And a lot of just fighting in the middle. You don't see that often. Typically, you will see a 2-1-2 coming down to the end until they actually make contact. But the right side of both teams, just Iron Stag there on the right getting pummeled by Axe and Axe.
It looks like the monster is standing super close, watching to make sure that it's good. It looks like
Couple takedowns there on the far side of the field. Iron Stag checking the guy in front of him, checking his teammate, making sure he's okay. Now we have a 3-on-1. Marshall's quick to stop the fight. And that's going to be it. NYC taking it in 2. 2-1. Up next, War Pigs versus Tulsa Free Company. The avatar's like on his chin and not on the helmet. I always see him touch that. Like, so everyone else thinks avatar, right? It's like, yeah, I almost always see him attached specifically to like the underside of the helmet. Like, that's all the way around versus the chest. The back and sides. Looks like they're corralling the other fighters to get them in. Tulsa coming in with the blue and white. The blue on top, white on the bottom, with a flower in the middle? A rose? A pomegranate? I can't tell. Oh, scratch that. That is not the order. That is. Looks like there's been a change. It is Dominus 2 versus the Wyverns. Dominus 2 versus the Wyverns. Dominus 2 there on the left. Wyverns in green. Wyverns fighting out of Minnesota. Dominus fighting mainly out of Texas. On the list it says, the list I took a picture of says supposed to be mine too. Yeah. It's actually pretty good to see. It's actually it's fun to see that more teams are actually running some plays, running some different mechanics than just walk up and hit. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, that's a good evolution for the sport. said this for a long time. And you will still see some teams today doing exactly that. And a lot of times that's perfectly correct. You go up, see the team, see what they're doing, and then you encounter them. Versus what we've seen with the couple teams earlier today is they're going out and they're gunning straight for a play. Maybe bringing the 2 down, 2 across, hit the center, maybe breaking off that 1 to move back around and have the center crash into the 2. It's just good. It's just good, solid booher. Thank you, Brennan. I will take a cracker. So now all the chat, all the stream can hear me chew and crunch on stream. That was one of the captains of Dominus, Brennan. No clue.
Just got back and did a little PI work. Looks like Warpig also freaking super now. Go back to do that dominance and
And so here's exactly what I was talking about. So they're both going up a little bit slow. You have two right-handed acts there on the left side. Both playing a little bit more secure. That center trying to peel off, playing a one-on-one zone. Wyvern center trying to make create an opportunity, not really there. Oh! And breaking out sparks off that hit. I think there was full chunks of metal coming off. McCabe with a big hit. And once one of them starts going down, there we go. And that is a sweep.
these are the things that you love to see. Big sparks, big nets, big grapples. Both of these teams just really give it their all. Absolutely fight their hearts out.
Yeah, and it's when Dominus starts getting going, it's a snowball. They get one person down, then it just snowball. If they're effectively not able to take Dominus with them. A couple big hits from that center.
We have a lost axe on the Dominus side. I am really excited. So Charlie is out on the field right now. To move in the sport, I haven't seen it before. Charlie has got one of the most interesting kits that I've seen. He's got probably the tankiest kit that exists on the planet. Axes don't bother him. Punches, swords, nothing. He is.
The only thing that bothers him is undercooked brisket. It's poorly cooked brisket. I think I found is the only thing that would take him down.
I was about to say, I think he would eat brisket raw, but overcooked for sure.
That makes sense. We're actually going to make sure and see if Charlie is able to keep both gauntlets on this fight.
Charles Harris coming in with a hot sports opinion. Vegan cheese is also on Charlie's weaknesses.
Oh, well, yes. Well, vegan most anything is one of Charlie's weaknesses. Checking the fighters, checking each side, making sure they're ready. Wyvern's running a couple two-handed axes. Dominus running one. 3 falchions, two one-handed axes.
Charlie's already tied down 2 people. Right? His job is to get them into that rail and make sure the center has an opportunity to win.
And he's creating that perfectly. We have Adam Harrington, the center for Dominus right there. Really trying to create opportunities. Pounding through that two-handed axe.
He's absolutely crushing with one-handed sword strikes. They found monsters.
Wyvern's making a quick turn from the center.
Well, a handful of people going down. There's like 2 Wyverns going down.
Wyverns are going to have to make a move, but they're going to be short on people.
And now we're going to hit into a 3v2. Can the Wyverns maintain this, or Dominus sees the opportunity?
The Wyverns are really going to have to push to get through this.
And if Charlie can just tie down one guy there, it allows Adam to really open somebody else up. Charles needs to break the hip. If he's trying to do a header, he's got to break those hips.
We have a stop fight.
So it might be. Oh, it's a 3-on-1. He did go down. All right, looks like the Wyvern did go down. Ended up being a 3-on-1. Great round for both teams there.
You can always tell it's a good round when they have to adjust the list before they can take the game out.
It looks like both cases of Dominus are running very aggressive centers, very mobile centers. Ben McCabe and Adam Harrington. Where a lot of the other centers we've seen today are kind of playing more of a zone, trying to play on what the other team is doing and try to in season opportunities versus creating opportunities, which is what a lot of centers are able to do. So up next, looks like we got Tulsa Free Company and the San Jacinto Knights. Tulsa Free Company and San Jacinto Knights. It's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. Oh yeah, putting like a gambeson on the next day. Oh. Is San Jacinto standing by, or are they going in? Oh, no. Oh, yes. Now we have War Pigs. Yes. Okay. So it looks like they were just a match. They were a match difference. They were swapped. Yeah. So now we have the Tulsa and the War Pigs. Looks like they just switched them around. So we have Tulsa there in the blue top and the white bottom with the sizzle in front, and we have the War Pigs. I think sporting great colors with the green and purple. I mean, I think they probably have the coolest looking tabards here.
I'm getting a little shimmer out of it.
Yeah. What if that's just the gleam in their eye?
They're doing matching tights too.
Are they really?
At least one.
Oh, that's awesome.
I love it. I really, really love it.
There should be more coordination between everyone's undergarments.
Yes, everyone needs to start wearing the same ones as Micah. We're all moving on to Galaxy.
We can just be a whole universe team. The whole universe fans. So who just fought was Dominus 2. That's who just fought was Dominus 2. And yeah, there's a few injuries and a few couldn't make it, so they shuffled around a little bit. But that team that just fought was Dominus 2.
Who was injured?
Vincent was injured. The pain, my current pain in my knee didn't remind me. Oh, Warpig starting off very, very forward. Both of them a couple front kicks. I'm not sure how they were actually able to start that far forward. Yeah, I mean, typically when the match starts, you got to be close to the edge of the list, and that's going to be a hard fight right there at the top. Oh, that is 500 pounds of anger, 500 pounds of nerd rage, pressing his body up. That's exactly what you don't want to have happen. Is him free and bodying someone else up against that list. Pork chop.
Also separating out the fighters right now. They're working as teams. They're communicating. They're keeping everybody.
Yeah, Tulsa really, really looking good that fight. So I believe they called a original stop fight for it being a 4-1 or a 5-1. I guess the marshal didn't see the war pick there in the back. They resumed fighting. Typically, you got to resume back where you started.
And kudos to the war pick. He really did give back. He now has the 4-1.
With Tulsa taking the first round, making a couple substitutions. Yeah, so that banging you're seeing right there in the bottom left, and possibly already hearing, is that's just a quick little armor maintenance right there. A lot of times you'll get maybe an articulation cut under, and you just hit it out, just like that. You got to kind of pop it back under. And there you go. Easy peasy. Just like that. Fixed and ready to go. Quarter-ton tank. That's right, Charles. Quarter-ton tank. That's the thing we talked before where he sometimes forgets because you'll be fighting him and then he goes, oh, yeah, actually, I'm 3 times the size of you. Why don't I just use my body against you? And then as soon as you realize that, you're having a bad day. As soon as he remembers that he can just body the hell out of you, he does.
This is great.
Listen, his tab is open. They might have to be doing a little armor maintenance with him. That's Zach there with Tulsa Free Company. Looks like it did break part of the break. Yeah, so it looks like one of the lateral rivets on his brig kind of snapped off, and a possible broken thumb. Actually, yeah, that 100% looks like a broken thumb. That looks gross. Oh, oh God, that hurts. Oh, his thumb. So they're going to take him over to the armor maintenance and might be able to rivet it back on here pretty quickly. Yeah. I mean, yeah, rivet the thumb, rivet the armor, right? That's just all you got to do. And we're going here for round 2. War Pigs with Tulsa. So drops his axe. He had to go back to the list, grab another one. Can't be handed another axe. It has to be on the list before they can pick it up. Tulsa taking down a couple guys. Again, a lot of open field grappling. They were moving back to the list, the safe, secure list. Now, what Tulsa needs to do right there on the far side needs to be a little bit of communication. They're fighting 2 1-on-1s right there. What they should be doing is breaking off and trying to create positions to fight a 2-on-1. Unless you do that, you're able to take them down, and then you transition over. Oh, there we go, trying to get a good header up on him. And he takes him down. Now we have Tulsa coming in on the War Pig. Gonna try to line up the back of his thigh. Looks like Pick trying to roll around, get better positioning on him. Because when you're facing a 2v1, you want to get the two in front of you so you can see them both. As soon as you get one on side, that's when they can really start working you. So it looks like Tulsa coming out ahead again for a 2v0. So now coming to the list, we have the San Jacinto Knights in their very recognizable red versus the Hellhounds in their now newly donned orange. Sporting the Rebel Alliance, the Rebel Scum. You might recognize a few of those fighters who were from the melees, or excuse me, from the duels. Jacob Omer and Ringo. Hey, show us your thumb. Show us your thumb on the camera. Let's see how's it looking now. So that's all we need is a quick fix of the thumb. Quit fighting, and yes, you suck it up and you do it. That's all you need, right? All you gotta do is fight through today, fight through tomorrow. Bingo, bango, bongo, you're good to go. San Jacinto Knight on the left, in the red, War Pigs on the right with their, I guess, blood red and yellow.
Good news, I performed my first minor surgery of the tournament. Looks like we're probably going to lose a thumbnail, no broken bone. One absolutely monstrously tough fight.
And that's what you're going to see. I mean, you're going to see a lot of big hits here and a lot of people going down out of pain. But it's pain, and it's fun. You deal with it, you get back up. Luckily, so far, we've had no major injuries. And as I say that, we have a first aid kit walking down the road. He was here. You did a great job. Oh, really? Look at you. I work at an outpatient surgery center, but just in the money side. I can bill him later for his services. Yeah. All right, we're getting to round one. San Jacinto. Oh, there we go. Nice little feint play right there on the left side, on the far side of the list. So San Jacinto taking care of the left side, coming down the right to help out. Ooh, knocking one guy down. Got to get your head up. What we got to know. You got to be calling out when someone's crossing through. And now we got ourselves a stop fight, 5-on-1. That's 3 fighters down very quickly.
It was awesome to see the growth in San Jacinto. Relatively new team, absolutely killing it today.
Oh yeah, really make himself a name in the American circuit here of fighters and of teams. And I think also in the last year or two have picked up probably 4 or 5, actually about three or 4 people. And so having that depth of a bench really helps a team. Be able to give some of your top level fighters some breaks.
It's a game for sure. Just for luck and posterity, since there was blood, let's get a blood god. I do want to point out, so we were talking about the rig being split. It's actually not part of the design products.
Was it really?
Yeah, it was just the fabric that split.
Oh, okay.
So there's actually like a hideout sheet behind it.
That is good. So that's good to know, because like when you have those type of armor failures, those are the ones they like. If you have a major one like that, they won't let you fight with it. So having something that's just kind of superficial is really what you want. And you may have heard that just a second ago that drilling looks like they've already started to make repairs to the lists, and that's going to be happening all day. You have equivalent of an elephant with like 4 or 5 dudes in armor hitting the side of one of these lists. It's just it's just wood, just lumber, right? So you have all that into one joint. It's easy to break. Oh, a lot of big hits there by Tulsa. This is my tennis sit up. Oh, a great cross hit there. I think that's by Tanner. Oh, and right in the shoulder. Yeah, that right there, you'll see, is that flinch. A lot of times is really what you're looking for. That's the power of a two-handed axe. Is that flinch, you make them have to react to it. If someone comes up and he takes them down. Oh, it did. It looked like he did it part of that cauldron.
Tanner is just testing armor right now. Oh, big hit.
Hammering. Yeah, there's armor there. But those, you feel every hit of that.
Big dent on that cauldron.
Turning to grapple, see if we can get a down rail.
Oh, now we're going to trade out. Now it's base shots.
Get the hips. Oh, a nice seatbelt. That was a nice reverse there by Tanner. So you saw he couldn't get that down rail. He transitions his body, he pivots down, and just drags him right down the side of the list. So that was San Jacinto and the Hellhounds. If Trevor Landry? What's Trevor? Your boy Trevor. Which team is he on? Give him a shout out. And so now we've got the Rebel Scum versus the Iron Alliance. Iron Alliance in the white and black. Rebel Scum there. Well, looking like Rebel Scum. But that might just be Empire propaganda.
I do like that the Rebels have enlisted a samurai. Interesting though, you can't wear
That sounds right.
Somebody correct me. I'm sure I got that
wrong. But if you got it wrong, I'm not gonna knock you.
I agree, Chris. Go back.
Yeah, actually, you do see that sometimes, but I haven't seen it yet. I know the Wyverns usually have a big two-handed falchion. They don't. Oh, he does action buckler now. But actually, what we do see here on the Rebel Scum, we see one of the fighters on the number 2 here on the right side of the list fighting with the Executioner sword.
Oh.
Which is the square sword right there. The paddle, yeah, this is the big old paddle, big old paddler.
I'm not gonna lie, it looks terrifying.
It does. And what you actually that's a perfect thing you can see is what you may not see on a lot of these other falchions is that nothing is sharp, nothing is pointed, and that's a perfectly clear example of it's real steel. It hurts, but it's not sharp and it's not pointed. All right, we got the Iron Alliance here versus the Rebel Scum. Very easily recognizable who isn't your teammate. Oh, Rebel Scum get into the backfield. I think they'll seize on it.
Team play goes all the way to the back, comes around, starts back to maneuvering people. Well executed. We're seeing a lot of bodies up really fast.
Yeah, Rebel Scum trying to make use of the Executioner sword, isn't able to do it. Trying to go into the grapple. So an Eastern kid right there versus two-handed sword. They're in the back corner. Look at the sharpened fight. Rebel Scum coming out ahead. Stopping it at a 3v1. Look, that they tried to do a few cross plays. Yeah, like you're saying. One of them, as the Iron Alliance came through, that was a good heads-up play by the Rebel Scum. All you need is taking one step back. Iron Alliance couldn't hit them. They run right into the list. And now you just get into a regular one-on-one. You weren't able to seize the opportunity. You kind of just a bunch of wasted energy. A lot of people screaming. Oh, there we go. There's a big tuna cleaver right there by the Iron Alliance with the dreaded Hellhound. Oh, sorry, this is the Hound School. The dreaded Hound School there. Actually, they have a huge variation of helmets. You got the Griffin, you got the Hound School, you got the Kettle, and the Eastern Kit. Yeah. And then what's the I see that a lot with kind of the starter kits a lot of them have is the detachable front plate far right over there behind the Iron Alliance. Let's see if we can find one on this side. This side's mostly Hound Schools and Nasals. Yes. Yes. Don't see it too often. But I think that Iron Alliance fighter is the only one sporting the Hound School today. Got Samurai running center as he usually does. Okay, pulling off the two on the left side, trying to do a heavy right side. This opportunity. There's the slight feint by the Iron Alliance center, but you have to sell it farther. You have to sell it more. All he did was to step up, and he didn't allow the Rebel Scum to really lose sight of him. A tussle here at the bottom corner. Trying to do a 2v1. There we go. Stop fight. And that's Rebel Scum again. That was just a big missed opportunity there by the Iron Alliance. When you overload a side of that, you have to seize on it. Because what you're hoping for is that the one person who's left on the far side is strong enough to be able to hold down both guys. And so what they should do, again, preface, I may be completely wrong, but what they should do is at least have hands-on of that guy so that you can maintain attention, maintain aggro on his two guys in front of him. When you do overload the opposite side, you have to seize the opportunity and get one or two people down, or else you're not able. I mean, you pulled off and you've left one guy sitting duck, and you can't seize it. Then you basically just wasted a guy and left him out there to die. So a little bit of a missed opportunity there for Iron Knights, but you love to see it. I mean, that's the kind of stuff like you want to see that kind of stuff happen because it helps open up, helps the creativity. There's a possibility it could work. Then maybe plays like that start coming to the new meta. So you like seeing these new teams try something new, and it's not just do 1, 2, go to the side. They're gonna grapple now. Like it makes the sport a little more exciting. And that's what I love to see. So now here we have our first. Yeah, we got our first women's melee. And what we've got here is the Mythics. The Mythics heel on the left side, sporting the maroon and black. And you have the Night Owls in black and white. And that is Night, not spelled K-N-I-G-H-T for the pun, but N-I-T-E. A huge missed opportunity for a wonderful play on words. Yeah, the Rebel Scum is a ragtag bunch of motley group scoundrels. That's exactly what they are. Yeah, the execution sword is fun. It's fun to use, fun to swing, The problem is you have to have opportunity to be able to do it. Because if you end up just getting to one-on-one and you're not able to really utilize it, it can actually really be a huge hindrance. So execution is fun, but it's got disadvantages. And there's there's Charlie there losing the side of his team, trying to find it. Maybe he's actually trying to find more brisket.
That was me, Taylor. Is that Taylor? Yeah. I'm running with the bucket.
Oh!
Yeah.
Okay. Great start here for the women's 5-on-5. Good heavy axe hits there on the far side of the list, right to the neck. Great number 2 right there. You got to protect your 1. That's a great heads-up play there by Elise. Now they're getting to a grapple. Let's see if the Mythics there can seize an opportunity of a couple of 2-on-1s. Or excuse me, we have a 1-on-1, a 2-on-1. We got a 5-on-4 currently going on. Far side really seeing if they can need to break. Ooh, great punch. Great punch there in the back by the by the Mythics. Work in the back with that hand axe. Trying to get it down to El Soto. Can't see it. Ooh, great shots there by that metal buckler right there to the face. And just hacking away at the bottom right. With that head rip, it's not just about getting the head around. You have to break the hips. So a few of them trying to get a good head rip, but they're not able to break him down. Got a little bit of a grind fest there in the back corner. And a stop fight with a 4-on-1. Excuse me, a 5-on-1. Oh, a sweep there by the Mythics. Few Dominus members there coaching on the Mythics. Some of the guys from the Tulsa Free Company there coaching on the Night Owls. Great round by both of them. The Mythics were just able to grind it out, pull ahead. A lot of great striking there by the Night Owls. But if you're able to take those hits, striking really only does so much. All right, we're getting ready here for round 2. The Night Owls, I believe, are from Tulsa. Oh, a few plays being run here. Oh! Cross a little bit, lost the balance there by one of the Night Owls. So we see there on the right side, the Night Owls kind of working a little bit against each other. Yeah, they've been just axe strike after axe strike here in these matches.
No.
Oh, big shot to the head after a takedown. Just taking shots to the thighs. After a few, those things really start to hurt. Now,
It's using the opponent to keep yourself up.
yeah, they're not care. If those Night Owls aren't careful, they're going to actually end up working against each other like they just did. Kayla able to shug one of them off. Lost the gauntlet. That's rough. So if you do have an armor failure, lose the gauntlet, something breaks off. That's it. You got to sit down. So it's important to make sure everything fits properly, everything's fastened. They're working their way back to the corner again. But there's allowing that two-handed right there just to be open and hit. And that's going to be painful. It looks like a 2-on-4 right now.
It's like some test fight. It's a little harder.
A little tenderizing.
You're giving them a chance to make a choice.
Yeah, a lot of that two-handed axes, they will get that. It's one of the good sportsmanships here of Boohurt, is they will give them an option. We'll give them a couple test strikes, let them know you're there. Say, hey, I got you dead to rights right here. You can sit down if you want to, or I'm going to light your ass up. And a lot of times they do. And a lot of guys and gals, they think they can last. They think they can take it. Nope. They're still grinding it out over there.
For us to see, we got a lot of spectators, which is fantastic. Yeah, I do love the good sportsmanship. As we all know, our posteriors are not covered super great. Nothing hurts worse than getting hit there with an axe. So it is nice. You know, we're all competing to fight for the national teams here. So no one's trying to hurt anybody, on purpose at least. And it really speaks to the team mentality that they're not just absolutely killing each other out there.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's a thing that we have in sport. It's called gapping. Is while the armor is very protective and the armor is great, yeah, it does hurt. Oh, well, for a second. Looks like we got 0-2 2-on-1 here. Mythics in the Night Out. And they're bringing him down. And looks like the Mythics are taking it down. And the Mythics take it. They take it in 2. Oh, Night Owl's not able to capitalize on that last person standing.
Absolute great performance from both teams.
And those long grinding matches are just fun because you don't know. It's not just so one-sided. It's like I was saying, we have this, a thing in the sport called gapping. While the armor is super protective, and it's wonderful. What happens is it doesn't protect every spot on your body. So there's a lot of times you get hit, and maybe it's between the arm piece and your shoulder. Maybe it's a little bit between the back of your shoulder and your brig, back of thigh, calf. There's a lot of different areas. And while, a lot of times you're not actively trying to gap people and hit them in those weak, fleshy, bony parts, it happens. It happens, and it hurts really bad. And when you get to these high-level tournaments like this, sometimes it is game. Gaps are game because we're trying to compete for nationals. Now, when you get to the international tournament, the country can just go screw themselves, and you just gap all you need. But it's good sportsmanship to not if you don't have to. And so you have a lot of fighters here. Like I said, we're not trying to injure each other, but we are trying to win. And so, sometimes if you gap, you gap. But they will give a few with this big 200 axes where you can actually do really a lot of damage if you do hit somewhere on a bone, scapula, an arm that's not protected by armor there. It can actually really do some real physical damage. And so you know, a lot of good strikers who have control of where they can place it. They'll give a few warning shots and then hit some armor, and if it's still not doing anything, sometimes they gotta just take them home. So what we have here is we got the New York Sentinels versus the Berserkers. The New York Sentinels versus the Berserkers. The Berserkers are in red. New York Sentinels, oh, they're getting ready. You can see that guy right there, the New York Sentinels with the barboot and the two-handed axe. He is primed and ready to go. Big walk up. The Barbarians, or excuse me, the Berserkers. Big boys with a heavy front kick right to the hip. Good action. And New York City will just turn his back to the Berserker. Not entirely sure why. With a free, easy head rip. 3 head rips in a row by the Berserkers. And a 4th, just a good, classic, easy 101 head rip. I'm not sure why the New York Sentinel turns back to the Berserker, just giving it open. And now he's just starting to light him up on the back there, making the New York Sentinel take either turn, face the list, or go down. And another head rip, a good head rip there. Dragging it down the side, and a 5-on-1. Berserkers just sweeping them with head rips. And if you're able to break the hips like they've been doing, that's where you can see a lot of higher level teams versus the head rips that we were looking earlier in the melees. The head rips, they're just trying to break their head, and it doesn't do anything. You have to get under the hips, break the hips, turn the head down, then you're able to get them down. So you'll see a lot of head rips not actually do anything and able to get their seat back under them and turn back around because they're not breaking hips. Great heads up plays by the Berserkers, or should I say, great head down plays, head rip plays by the Berserkers, but Berserkers taking it in 1. Yeah, hurt but not injured. Exactly, Chris. We're trying to hurt. Well, we call it pain compliance, right? Pain compliance. Go down, but yeah, pain compliance. But we're not trying to hurt them. Not trying to injure anybody. We're not trying to injure anybody. And pain is pain. Pain is part of the name of the sport. It's part of the game. I mean, even the strikes to the full armor doesn't feel great. Looks like they're making a couple of repairs to the list before we get here into round 2. I've been pretty impressed with how structurally sound so far this list has been. I've seen guys break through, just completely snap the long side of the boards here in the list, just snap directly through. So it's only been about 2 or 3 times they've actually had to really re-screw in some of this stuff. So excellent craftsmanship in this list. And we're going into round 2. Berserker's already ahead by 1. It looks like going in with a couple good heavy strikes. The center's playing it out, seeing what's going on. Iron Sentinel's pushing through. Oh, a trip by the center of the Iron Sentinel. Another head rip. An excellent head rip there by the Berserker. Iron Sentinel dropping his weapon. So like I said earlier, you're unable to take offensive actions if you do drop a weapon. So they have to go back to the side of the list and take their weapon off. But that's it. Berserker sweep 2-0. I mean, that's the beauty of a head rip. A head rip is a simple move that, when executed well and executed properly, is one of the most efficient moves and highly effective moves in this sport. I mean, I guess aside from just hitting someone so hard that they fall down. That's probably the most efficient. Great performance there by the Berserkers. And so up next, looks like we have the War Pigs coming in, donning the green and purple, versus the next team that I see suit up. that time? How's the time? What that you got? What that you can boom, 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 right? Oh, okay. First thing was like, hit. Oh, God. So it looks like it's going to be the War Pigs and the Iron Stags. Looks like they're getting the Iron Stags corralled together. And they're making their way to the list now.
Dominant shoes on back.
Nice. That's just you know, it's good, you know, good use of the limbs. Right. Oh my God. So smart. It works. Yeah. Like I said, Iron Stags there on the right, War Pigs on the left. Iron Stags looking very, very, very shiny. I don't know what they were doing, but someone came in with a polisher and just buffed up most of their helmets. I wonder if you can just like, you know, just kind of gleam on someone's eye. If you can just like catch the, no, there's an outdoor tournament. It's going to catch the sun just in the right way and just blind them. So I was right.
We're fighting the barbarians.
Got it. So I was totally right. I think that's the purpose of what I'm trying to say, is that was right. And that feels, you know, that's my win today. It's right twice a day. It's still twice. All right, we're starting here round one. Iron Stags playing a little bit back. You're good. I mean, they want to see the fighters without the helmets. You know, we're gonna see what they look like. Ooh, nice glancing blow there. War Pig reaching for head of control. Oh, a big kick missed. Oh, hope he's not hurt. Oh man, that's frustrating. That's a big kick. Would have just completely taken him down. And just getting lit up by two-handed axes. And he's going down. That does happen sometimes where they're trying to go down, the guy's accidentally holding you up. You're able to go down. And you just kind of get hit. Good performance there by the War Pigs. War Pigs making a few little substitutions. So they're bringing 3 new fighters in. Yeah, Charlie Brown, exactly. Actually, we've seen actually a larger variety of helmets today than I've seen in most tournaments. Normally, you see mostly wolf ribs, nasals, and Crusaders, but now you've seen a lot of Griffins. A couple Crusaders. So excuse me, it's cross helms, not Crusaders. So yeah, but we've seen actually a lot of Crusaders and Griffins. It's great. I love the variety. The variety of the armor is awesome. All right, starting here round 2. Iron Stags and the War Pigs. The War Pigs and Iron Stags picking up a few fighters from other teams that have dropped out. A lot of good movement. Nothing too much happening. Just a lot of swinging here. I mean, there are, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 two-handed axes coming through. So a lot of swinging. It does actually, it's much more, I would say it's a little bit more complex trying to grapple with a two-handed axe than with a sword and shield, axe and buckler, 2 one-handers. It's an entirely different mechanic mechanic to do. So a lot of fighters who don't know how to grapple with a two-handed axe will resort to just swinging, which is fine. A lot of times swinging is completely correct and appropriate. But I think the real danger of two-handed axe fighters are the ones who can beat the living snot out of you. But also, if you try to close into them, which a lot of people will do with two-handed fighters, it's just two-handed axe fighters, that as soon as you close into them, they grapple. And they're excellent grapplers. You just get an overhook, society them down, tripping them. That's the War Pigs that you see there in front. Great performance there by the War Pigs. And now we've got Dominus 2 and the Banished Legion. Dominus 2 and the Banished Legion. What we're all really looking for is an elbow from the top row. Finish checking fighters, making sure everyone's wrestling. Make sure everyone's ready to go, and we're got us off here. Dominus 2 and the Banished Legion. Banished Legion coming out there with a couple strikes. McCabe going into the backfield. And that still counts as a down. There, McCabe, even though he didn't knock him down, he went down with him. And the 3-point contact is all you need. 2 Dominus fighters there taking him on the front list. One of them taking a hand position. Charlie's isolate an arm. Isolate an arm, Charlie. Don't let him go, Charlie. Isolate an arm. Push it back. Get him around. Yeah, Charlie's going to start working around the other side. We've got a couple down, and now we've got ourselves a 4-on-1. An almost clean sweep there by Dominus. The Iron Legion fighter, excellent job right there, being able to get out of that 2-on-1, which is exactly what you want. If you're on a 2-on-1, you got fighters on both sides. You want to try to roll around the fighter, put both of them in front of you, because it's a lot easier to assess the danger there. And that's where you want to be. You want to keep both fighters in front of you. And that also means breaking off and going somewhere else. You don't have to stay on them. But it will allow, if there's a couple of down guys that were in front of you like that were there, it allows one of them to have to take some time to get to you, and you can reset, reestablish, even get back into the corner and try to take a defensive position. So that was a good heads up there by Bandits Legion fighter. And we're going here to round 2. The 2 falchions on the right side. Large 200 axe there in the center. And a large 200 axe playing the number 2 spot. And we have a takedown already by Dominus. McCabe going into the backfield. There's a lot of good ones. A great takedown there by Dominus fighter. 4-2. You hear some of the crowd shouting. Taking down one of the fighters of Dominus. Now we have ourselves a 3-on-1. And that's it. A big hit to the spine on that Bandits Legion guy. Let's hope he gets up. Let's hope it's just a... There it is. Just a flesh wound. Not too bad. He's fine. Hey, walking off. Rub some dirt on it. Great performance there by Dominus too. And what a good chunk of good-looking guys. Great performance there by Bandits Legion. Couple of fixes need to be made to the list there. Looks like they're trying to reposition it, put it back in the square spot. Yeah, Elijah, the blue and yellow team. The blue and yellow team are the top picks of the tournament currently. It's going to split up into a full team of Dominus, split into Dominus 1, Dominus 2. And now we've got the Steel Covens. We're back on the women's 5-on-5. Steel Covens versus the Night Owls. Steel Coven, they're in red on the left side, and the Night Owls again in the black and white on the right. I believe the Steel Covens had to buy the first round, and now we're getting to the second half of the round robin. You good?
Yeah, I got Charlie Horse in my way.
Ooh.
Vanish actually built the list.
Yeah. I mean, as I was saying earlier, this is this has been a fantastic list. I was be surprised that they've there's a couple of readjustments just because it's pushed back a little bit.
Well, the tabletop is so nice.
Oh, yeah.
Practicing this thing.
Oh, really?
I'm talking Vanish. Yeah.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah.
It was crazy. All right, we got round 1 starting here from the Steel Coven and the Night Owls. Night Owls coming out hot, coming out strong, trying to fight there for position of the list. Oh, big swings there on the right side by Steel Coven. Yeah, they're trying to shut down that axe as fast as possible. A couple swings there by Steel Coven on the other far side, trying to get a good thigh work in. Get position for that grappler there in the back. Oh, Steel Coven not able to finish up that guillotine and it pushed down through the bottom of the list. He's trying to break her head down to push it through. The Night Owl there able to stabilize on the side of the pole of the list. Night Owl's taking down the right side and now trying to force either a 2-2-on-1s or a 3v1. This is a hard position for any fighters to come out. Oh, big hits. Big hits on the spine. Oh, jeez. Couple of big hits to the back there. But Night Owl's taking the first round. Waiting for other fighters to get up. Sometimes you just kind of have to take a few seconds there on the ground just to catch your breath. All right, going in for round two. Night Owls and Steel Coven. Night Owls taking the first round. Oh, big swing coming out of the game from the Night Owls. Trying to get a couple good hip shots. Oh, quick revision there by a Steel Coven fighter closest to us. Taking a shot. Immediately back to the list. That's exactly where you want to be. Oh, big shots to the thigh, big shot to the hip. Oh, guy now coming down to the other side. And two, oh, geez. Two in attack shots at the same time. 4 anyone who has to take that. You're good. And Night Owls take it in 2. Berserkers fought. Yeah, Berserkers fought 2 fights ago. Berserkers fought. And they will here in about 2 rounds, and then the Berserkers will fight again. Facebook user. Didn't say your name. So Facebook user, yeah. They'll fight here again in just a little bit. Up next, looks like we've got the Wyverns and the Hellhounds. Dogs v Dragons. Wyverns coming into the list, making sure everything's strapped on, secure. Like I said before, any fighter that enters the list, the marshals have to check them. They got to check, one, make sure that everything's latched up properly, straps are all done, and make sure there is a chin strap and that the Simon strap is attached on the helmet. The chin strap obviously goes up the chin. The Simon strap, for those who don't know, there's a strap that comes with attached to the helmet on the back of the neck, the top back of the neck, to about the mid top of your back. So right between the scapula for most people. And it attaches from helmet to brig, which keeps the helmet secure and in place. One, it does help a lot with side-to-side movements of the head, which is great for head rips, so you're not actually injuring the neck. So it protects it from there. Also protects it because it helps secure the helmet down to your person. Simon strap coming from the notorious story of a fighter, an old fighter, Simon Rorick, who one fateful day helmet came off, and I can't remember actually if he actually got hit in the head or almost got hit in the head. And the strap that they implemented for the sport to make sure that doesn't happen and is required in these fights and these tournaments is now dubbed the Simon strap. Fun Boo Hurt trivia. It will be on a quiz later. Yes, the Berserkers won the first round. Their first match, 2-0. Yes, exactly. There on the left. And the Hellhounds on the right. Wyverns in green, Hellhounds in the yellow and red. Wyverns definitely have a size advantage over the Hellhounds. Size them up. Yeah, there you go. Hellhounds just taking it in. Bringing the fight to the Wyverns. They're taking it strong. Oh, Hellhounds taking a couple shots there by the big two-handed axe. And, Wyvern not able to see the opportunity of having a guy at the open field at the back to him. That is prime real estate. To be able to hit him on the ground. Hellhound going down. The other Hellhound in the back, in the front, just getting walloped on. The two Wyverns working a little bit against each other, trying to get his head down, pushing through. That's where communication really needs to happen. The two Wyverns are communicating properly, working against each other. One pushing forward, one pushing back. Both pushing side to side. And Wyverns taking it. Also love that scaled Aventail. Love that Hellhound right there. Closest to us. All right, Wyverns taking the first round. Couple substitutions there for the Hellhounds. Checking to make sure everything's strapped in. You have to be okayed by the marshal every time you come into the list. Even if you are a fighter who goes 3 rounds and you fought the first round, you go out and you come back in for the third round, you have to be okayed by the marshals. So they're getting ready, setting them up. Hellhounds sporting a couple shield falcons, boards, 2 2-handed axes. Wyverns, 2 2-handed axes there on their number 2 on the left side. Their center, 3 2-handed axes. They're 2, 3, and 2. All 2-handed axes. Axe and buckler there by ones. Oh, for sure. Yeah. He put a ton of points into his poise. But that's, that right there, that's exactly the position you don't want to be in, is having back open in the middle of the field, not knowing where the other team is. And that should have been an easy kill there by the Wyverns. Wyverns coming in with a couple hits, trying to play safe. With searching there for head control. The number 2 doing exactly what he's supposed to do, is protecting that number 1. Wyverns loading in that left side, trying to keep that 3 out so they can wallop there on their 2. The 2 able to get a couple good strikes there on their Wyverns 1's arm. Oh, big shot by the Wyvern there. in open field there to his hip. Back to the list. You have a hellhound there looking to get into the fray. Missed opportunity. Coming in from the front with that type of head attack isn't going to do much. You have to either come in from the side, come in from the back, be able to break the hips down there. Wyvern there coming in for what we call a hump and bump, not able to get it. Oh, Wyvern taking himself down with a kill. Really need to work in communication. A lot of them are actually working against each other. Breaking apart, trying to save his buddy. But immediately taking his back to the open field and getting punished by a few shots with an axe. A Wyvern opening up one of the hellhounds. Teammates are not allowing him to do that. Trying to attack and sees his weapon not working out too well. Get into a 4-on-2. Ooh, big hit in the shoulder. And it looks like one of the hellhounds might actually be down after taking those hits there to the back of the shoulder. Ooh. I think they're bringing in a medic. Hellhound's down. He's got movement in his fingers. They're bringing in water, checking to take off his helmet, loosen up his armor a little bit. He's not. That's what we want to see. Well, we don't want to see it. Well, we don't want to see him down, but we want to see him get up. Yeah, a couple of those big hits. He gets the back of the shoulder, and they're actually for a lot of people with armors. If the shoulders aren't fit well, that's a large gap for a lot of fighters. Is that back of the deltoid, the top where if their shoulders are turned a little bit forward, not secured over the back, they even have their shoulders too big for the actual armor, exposed. That's or even if you're fighting somebody and they have an arm pulled out, there's that gap between the back of the shoulder, the back of the shoulder, where the curve is for your arm on your brig. For a lot of fighters, that gets opened up. It's just finger looking good. So he probably got hit there once or twice, but his arms, he's able to move his arms. He's off the screen right now, but able to move his arms. He's doing okay. He's definitely going to have a massive bruise there over the next few days. And tomorrow he's going to wake up remembering how much that hurt. Now we've got Rebel Scum and the Barbarians. Rebel Scum in the orange. Barbarians there in the blue and red and pink. Well, everyone's going to know who that fighter is. If you know who's wearing pink, you're going to know. Still good sportsmanship there between the two teams. Like I said, a lot of these fighters are sometimes working for other teams. So some of these fighters may actually be fighting their own teammates that they normally practice with during the regular fights. All right, checking the fighters, see if they're ready. And we got to start it off. The Rebel Scum approaching quick on that left side. The Barbarians Meeting in the same way, taking the right side a little bit slow. Scum fighting for pretty good position there of the field. Big shots by the Barbarians. Ooh, a lot of crossing. Oh, a lot of big hit. Big cross. Trying to do this. We have a stop fight. Trying to figure out what's going on. We might have to sit somebody. Can't quite tell if there's an armor failure. I don't think there's an injury. Oh, looks like the buckle on one of the Barbarians' visors might be broken or messed up a little bit. They're trying to fix it right now. They've got a few minutes to be able to do it. They can't get it fixed. They gotta sit them. Getting nice over here. Let me go check. It looks like they're still probably working on it. A lot of big boy fighters my way. All right, looks like they're going to start fighting, and we're resuming. Back to the violence. Rebel Scum trying to cross over, create an opportunity. Not doing too much with it. But a little bit of a disrespect there by that Rebel Scum, knowing he can turn his back to that fighter and not get punished for it. Big swing there by the Barbarian. Rebel Scum trying to save one of his buddies. And just lighten up that boulder. It looked like he just didn't decide it was boulder run. If Mikey wasn't in my way, I could probably see a little bit easier. But a big hit by the Rebel Scum right there on his shoulder. Couple hits to the dome. Trying to get him to sit down. Oh, big throw there by Jacob Omer of Rebel Scum. Going over back in the corner. Had a nice back toward him. Took a few shots there. Ooh! The Barbarian taking down both of those fighters. That's the best case scenario. Now we're looking at a 2v1 in the back corner. Not a bad spot, but not a fun spot if you're up against another 2-on-1 fighter. A two-handed axe fighter. And the Rebel Scum taking away the win. Round one. Yeah, it is a little bit of a blind corner. And for some reason, they keep fighting over there. Maybe we just need to, like, mirror, put the teams on this side so that everyone should start fighting on this corner. A Rebel Scum coming back in with the Executioner Sword. That's what we want to see. Big two-handed weapon for big two-handed hits. Checking up a couple of the Barbarian fighters that just came in and subbed in for him. A little bit of a mixed match on the kit. Marshall's getting ready for round two. Now we can see a lot of fights here today are kind of in two different categories. You have a lot of strikers, a lot of grapplers. high-level teams will lean into grappling, but have vicious strikes when they need to. And so what you've seen a lot from in this fight. Oh! Turn your back by 1 second and get knocked over. The Rebel Scum bouncing around everywhere, taking an axe with him on his way out, and trying to pull him through. If he can able to, yeah, he's able to secure that kill. But a good job on the Barbarian by not going down. That is difficult to do that far. But great job there to the Rebel Scum, taking away 2-0 over the Barbarians. I believe that was Greg going down, hitting your first place Sword and Shield fighter, getting a few kills there, running back and forth, side to side in the field. All right, now you're coming in the Berserkers, giant people. Berserkers there in the red versus Tulsa Free Company, again in the blue and white, blue top, white with a sigil in front. Absolutely. All right, so now that was a little conversation there with Chuck, but now we have Tulsa Free Company there in the blue and white coming out strong with the front kick, and the Berserkers there on the right. Berserker close to the list, trying to maintain head control. Tulsa Free Company doing really well to isolate the arm, put it in front of them, so Berserker's not able to. So what we have here is we have not a great setup. You have 5 one-on-ones. What you want to do is able to manipulate those one-on-ones into 2-on-1s. Get closer to your teammate and be able to work a 2-on-1 where you can. So you have basically a 1.5 and a 1. We have a one Berserker down, Tulsa Free Company able to work around getting that leg. One Tulsa Free Company taking the head, one Tulsa Free Company. They're manipulating the leg. They're switching back and forth. That's good communication between the two. That's what you want. One going high, one going low, switching off back and forth, and working them down, trading up, working them down. That's exactly what you want. Great play there by Tulsa. Oh, trying to cross, and like water is bouncing off and landing on the ground. Two big boys fighting. And if he's able to get the Asono and finish the Asono, finish that golden finish in the Asono. Excellent. That's a big boy Asono. Makes the other fighter go, oh, so no.
Fighters and captains, the schedule of
Greg is a booer Beyblade. Yeah, exactly. He is the pinball. And it's actually like, yeah, I mean, Greg's a perfect example. When you see a few of the there who are really, really mobile and fast, you see them in one spot, they don't see an opportunity, you blink an eye, and they're in the complete opposite side of the field, doing damage. And so when you're trying to, when you have have the team who's trying to pick out where the players are, where the fighters are, it's hard to keep track of a very mobile fighter, and also a fighter who has the wherewithal to be able to know when to break off and when to seize opportunities when they can. Greg was a perfect example of that. Hence why he got 2-3 kills out of him. Going up into round 2, Tulsa and the Berserkers. All right, moving into round 2. Getting the fighters ready, getting the marshals ready. Right side, the Berserkers running up quick, trying to get a few uncontested axe shots in there. Oh, right to the front of the face. Hurts less than you would think. A shot right to the middle of the face. It doesn't hurt as bad as one would think. Right side trying to fight for position. Left side trying to see an opening where they can. Centers both just playing it safe. Berserker trying to open them up, trying to make that number 2, their 2 commit, and they're not. Oh! Berserker and Tulsa going down together. Everyone moving down to the side of the field. Playing safe. Tulsa trying to fight for position. Oh, great shot to the backfield, opening them up a little bit. Oh, unable to seize on that opportunity. Trying to do an arm throw, unable to succeed. Let him go. Zach able to just holding 2 guys in the corner. Tulsa punishing a mistake by the Berserker. That's good communication, good teamwork. That's exactly what you want to see. With teammate trusting another one, that he's held on to the 2 guys. Now they were able to create a 2-on-1, work on the opportunity. Now you have a 3-on-2. Zach big enough to be able to take on both of them. Cut them both down. Now we have a 2-on-1. This is just good trust of teammates. And slide him down the rail, slide him under. And Tulsa coming in with a sweep. 2-0 over the Berserkers. Yeah, it's been about 4 nights that I have guys. We're watching the fights. Yes, that's a great input here by El Presidente. Don Dressires. Please like and subscribe. Check us out. I said earlier this morning that there's an excellent resource on armored combat as far as the night fighters. Yeah, we have there IMCFFederation.com. You can donate to us, to our organization, visit us. And there's a great opportunity. Yeah. Hey, you guys, again, this is for Team USA. The winners of today, singles, duelists up and these 5-on-5 fighters, there's our president right there, are going to be donning the USA tabards and fighting for the country in Mexico in May. So it's a great opportunity for all these fighters, which is why you see such high-level fighting here today. This is some of the best that we have here in the country. Yeah, you know, here at the American Combat, let me get the website here put up again. The armoredcombatsports.com. There's an excellent resource called the Night Finder, K-N-I-G-H-T, Night Finder, where we have posted all around the different organizations we have here in the U.S., different teams we have here in the U.S. You can find a local chapter, find some local guys and gals to fight with, and come join. Risks for the mill. We need more bodies to hit, and we need to get hit by more people. So, if you're interested, donate to the cause. Like, subscribe, get the update, get the newsletters, and join, fight, get in some armor. It's more fun than it looks. I know for a fact it looks like a hell of a fight. So what we have here is we got the Iron Coven here on the left side in the mostly red versus the Mythics here in the red and black. So it might be a little hard for some of these fighters to see who isn't on their team. This is going to be kind of tricky for people when they're in this kind of big melee of who they're hitting. Couple big swings there by the Mythics. Trying to get a good head rip, not able to break the hips there on the far side. There you go. Really trying to push the fight to one side, group everyone together. Currently a 5-on-2. Oh, not able to quite finish that head rip, but punished for turning the back to the fighter, the Mythic over there. Nice shot there to the shin, and a great kick out from under her legs. Great kick there by the Mythic. Lose the balance and falling on the butt. I think you're not seeing too much today. You're not seeing too many kicks today, but that's an excellent and highly effective move. It's when you're back to the list and you have a lot of pressure there on your heels, pushing your back into the list. If someone comes in, you don't need to hit them. Just kick their legs out from under them. Kick, heel to toe, breaks that way down, and you sit down. That's all you need. Going into round two. A couple of substitutions there for each team. Mythic so far sweeping the competition. We're doing the final checks to get round two started. Just making sure everyone's secured, strapped in, and ready to ride. All right, Marshall's checking fighters ready. Fighters are looking ready. Mythic's there hanging in the back. Iron Coven. They're pushing up there. It looks like they're ready to go. They're ready to do some damage. Couple of war cries there. Fighters ready, crowd's ready, and we're starting to fight. A couple of maces there by the Iron Company you don't see too much of. Good push through there by the Mythics. Coven punishing an open back, taking the fighter down with him. Got here to a handful of different groupings of grapples. Really trying to grind him down. Ooh! Mythic throwing down with a little over Soto. Having to pull up a different weapon, dropping it. Again, having to go back to the list to grab a weapon. If you drop your weapon, you're unable to take offensive actions unless you go back to the list to grab another one, or you have a weapon there on your person as a sidearm that you can pull out. And the Dallas Mythics, excuse me, just the Mythics, winning two. Sweeping the competition. Great round of applause for all the fighters there. I'll have a class. You have fun?
I want that. That's Swedish Princeton.
Well, you gotta fight for it. Well, you gotta fight for it. You want it, you gotta fight for it. It's very clearly, if you want it, you gotta hit someone hard enough to get it.
Can I get the STL file for it and print it myself? I made them. Yeah. You made it out of printer or no? Yes. So can I get the STL? Yeah. Make my own trophy. I ever take my trophy.
Up next, we got the New York City Sentinels and the War Pigs.
I want that one.
New York Sentinels here on our left, donning their chest piece. The blue and white, and the War Pigs, purple and green. Again, I love those colors. They look great. They really pop. Couple of fixes there to the list, pushing it back in a good square shape.
You want the whole trophy or just the
New York Sentinel fighter there, checking to make sure his hands are securely fastened. Very common armor failure is, you're trying to throw somebody, the bell of your gauntlet gets caught, it pulls it off, you're down. New York City coming out high, coming out a little heavy, trying to fight for more space there. Front kick, not really doing too much. The centers looking for an opening. Oh, New York City able to keep his feet. Trying to push him over. A couple of guys that he just got that together. A stalling there on the right side with the War Pig and the Sentinel. Sentinel coming over to try to get to him. A punishing move. Might have his back to the open field. Bo was tripped over. We got 2 1-on-1s. Okay, now we got 2 1-1. War Pigs versus Sentinels. Now what they're probably going to look for is being able to push over all those guys that are on the ground. Oh, big shot to the back. Big shot to the back. Oh. 2 big shots to the spine. That does not feel good. Like I said earlier, if you're on the ground, you become the terrain. So it's really effective if you're in a big group of guys that fell down, just pushing somebody else over of someone on the ground. You trip over them because the visibility, you have a lot of visibility in the front. You have very low visibility to the sides and almost no visibility below your eye line. Because the strap in the back is preventing you really from pushing your head down too far. So you almost have no no vision of your own feet. So you gotta be aware of what's in the field, aware who's down, aware what's around you, so that you don't just accidentally trip over somebody else, trip over your own foot, anything like that. And a lot of it is just experience with knowing where everyone's going to be, knowing where your teammates are. A couple substitutions made. We're moving into round 2. Hey, that's me. They're talking about me. I'm Vincent. Nice. Well, I'll talk about him. That's Luke over there announcing from the side. He's in the full overhead announcing. He was here with me earlier today, donning a wonderful cowboy hat that hopefully gets into frame here in a little bit. You'll be able to see a nice cowboy hat, a nice bolo, just looking pristine. I was in a cap and a kind of a sweater. I look lame. Ready for round 2. And we're starting off. 1, 2, 3, 4 two-handed axes here by War Pigs. Only effective if you're able to use it, and one of them really is taking advantage of that two-handed axe. And here we go again. Oh, a shot to the shoulder, taking him down. Yeah, two-handed axes are highly effective if you're able to use them. New York Signal, they're able to deflect a lot of those shots, pulling out and getting taken down. And 2 guys taken out by guys in the field. And we have a stoppage here of 4v1. That's the team who's heavy on the two-handed axes, using those two-handed axes exactly how they were designed to beat the snot out of somebody else. Hey, Thai Warriors Inc. War Pigs swooping in 2. So tomorrow we're going into the actual brackets. Today is we're doing round robin, fighting for position for tomorrow's brackets. So tune in tomorrow for more violence, more fighting, more fun, more friends, more of my stupid voice. Hopefully it lasts all through the rest of today. So here we've got Dominus. Here we've got Dominus 2 Hellhounds. I think Cyrus would know, but he's right there. Jocelyn might know. Dave, that rep over there with the peppered beard. That marshal right there, the peppered beard. Yeah, he would probably know. Unfortunately, most people are in fighting. Well, that's where Jocelyn is. So here you got Dominus 2 versus the Hellhounds. Dominus 2 there in the blue with the gold and black cross, and Hellhounds in the red and yellow. And unfortunately, made eye contact with Brennan, and now he's coming back over to say hello. So how you feeling? How's the fighting going? From somebody who's actually fighting today.
Feeling good. We've had some sort of unreasonable large gap between our first and second match. I think it's been 2 hours now.
Has it really?
Yeah, well, one of the teams in our pool dropped, so like it should have been about an hour, and then, but so anyways, yeah, we'd really like to fight again someday. I think we got like 5 more matches, then we can fight again.
Actually, 3 matches. 3 matches, and that's y'all.
3 matches.
Sorry, sure we're still in this tournament. And actually, I did just get asked if we were going to be going through the rest of the matches today, or if we were going to hit inside.
What do you think? Do we have enough time?
I mean, I think we do. We're at 5:30 right now, so actually I don't know. Well, maybe not. Ooh, big throw down there.
Great takedown.
By a dominant spider. Going in right for the next person. Good shield punch to the face. Two dominant spiders going to take down right there. Back and one of the left in the corner. We're hitting onto a 5v2. One dominant spider able to isolate a limb, just getting walloped by the other 2 guys. Now we're hitting to a 5v1, and there's top fight. Again, that's the importance of this yellow flags, because a lot of times when you're in the middle of that fray, you don't actually hear what's going on. It's really hard to hear in those helmets. And so those yellow flags is hopefully going to prevent someone else from getting hit when they're not looking for it and they're not ready. Dominant sweeping round 1. Alhound's making a couple of changes to the lineup. Dominant's trading in 1 or 2 fighters. A little bit of a stall. Not sure what the marshal is telling the 2 centers of the fighters or of the teams. One final substitution at the check-in. Make sure their straps on. And Marshall's checking the fighters. Ready fighters, ready fighters, ready marshals, and fight. Moving up the list quickly, fighting for that position. A center trying to come through, unable to do so. Zoned out. A lot of punishing hits there by an axe. 1 well-out fighter, 2 well-out fighters down. Right side moving out to the left with an open field hit. But it wasn't only Charlie Brumfield. If you're in the open field, you have to know where the other fighters are. You can't leave your back open for too long, or else someone's going to seize that opportunity and smack you down. Case in point. And when you have someone running at you, 300 to 500 pounds of steel and nerd rage coming at you, it is not fun. No, dominant sweeping 2-0. There's been a lot of these fights today. A lot of 2-0s. There hasn't been many fights actually going to the 3rd round, which we probably will see more of tomorrow when we start getting into the fights in the pools. Dominant one very excited that they're going to put their helmets back on and fight. Boys, I think some of the Kenyas is on a few of the other teams. I'll find out there for you. Kenyas isn't filling a full team here today, but I think some of the fighters are working for a few other teams. I can check on that for you. Unless anyone here in the chat knows, anyone listening knows, feel free to let us know. I do know Kenyas was just part of a tournament recently. Looks like we have the Night Owls and Steel Coven coming in. Steel Coven in the red and black. Night Owls in the white and black. Oh, never mind. Looks like those teams just came back out. I'll find out why. Looks like we have the San Jacinto Knights and, well, there's just so many San Jacinto Knights, I can't see past them. Nick Dahl's so gigantic, I can't see past him either. Oh, it looks like San Jacinto Knights and the Banished Legion. San Jacinto Knights looking like the Templars. Banished Legion in the orange and white tabards. All right, I'm back. So it looks like one of the teams withdrew. So they're trying to figure out with the women's who is going to be fighting for first and second place. So that's where it was over there. And a big hit to the back. Big hit to an open back there by San Jacinto. And I'm totally fine coming back with that. We've got Taylor there playing center for San Jacinto, just taking action shots as hard as he can. Punishing anyone else who doesn't want to. Making them not want to stand up. And that's a good heads up there by the teammate there. By the Banished Legion teammate blocking. He's seen his teammate getting lit up, trying to block as many hits as he can. Because this is a team sport, right? So you have to block that shot when your teammate's not able to. That's just good teamwork. That's good, clean teamwork. That's what we want to see. That's a good play by the Banished Legion. But a lot of big hits there really changing that dynamic of that fight. By Taylor.
We are going to
Okay, so it looks like the Iron Cubs were the ones that forfeited their fight, taking third place. The next, we're going to have the Berserkers versus Dominus 1, and then we will have the Mythics versus the Night Owls for gold and representing Team USA. And this late in the day, I'm sure a few of those fighters are pretty happy for these longer breaks between rounds. Spanish Legion coming out a bit slow. San Jacinto kind of copying him, not doing too much just yet. Looking for the right place to seize on it. They're trying to open somebody up there. Hitting the weapon right out of their hands. Spanish Legion trying to come back, grab one, creating that 3-on-2. Big hit there. Spanish Legion in full plate. San Jacinto fighter getting down during that throw. There is some leeway with touch and shield or hand to the ground in the process of finishing the throw, but too much they will see just like that. Big hits by San Jacinto, knocking both those fighters down. His teammate and the Spanish Legion fighter. Now we're hitting on the 3v2. Spanish Legion trying to protect his teammate, knowing his side's open. And when you're stretched out like that, yeah, you got the brick up in your side. But when you're stretched out like that, and the plates are touching your ribs, those shots are brutal. Finishing off on a 3v1. They're stopping the fight. San Jacinto, 2-0. Again, another 2-0. So that's just the power. I mean, that is case in point, the power of what a good two-handed axe center can do. Yeah, we talked earlier about the mobility of a center, to bounce around, and create lots of opportunities and just create a lot of chaos in the field. When you have a center who is just diabolical with a two-handed axe, you terrify those two on the other team. And their center has to respond to be able to shut that down. If the center's not able to do that, then if you just have a free guy floating around just whacking people as hard as they can, you change the whole tide of the fight. So now we have Dominus 1 versus the Berserker. Dominus 1, again, their classic Dominus Saber. Berserkers in the red and blue. Luckily, a little bit different shade of blue. or else that would be kind of hard to tell. Laura, are y'all doing the double?
No, we're gonna be fighting. Well, we fight night owls next, and if we win, then we get to go. If we lose, we have to fight for the
Right, so y'all are doing. So y'all okay? Y'all are, yeah. Right. So you gotta tell what to. Like, yeah.
Start them off right.
Fighters ready. A salute. And they're going in. Oh, big disruption there on the left side by Dominus Fighter. Press him into the list. Really just trying to manhandle him. Able to get one of the Dominus, their number 2 in back. Trying to seize an opportunity, not able to do it quite yet. Ooh, a nice chip there by Dominus Fighter. A good choice of trying to roll around. Dominus Fighter was just able to really seize that. Barbarian trying to go over, create a little chaos there in the back corner. Not able to really seize too much on it. Big knee in the corner. Mike coming in with a hand axe, helping him out. Communication, stepping through. Both of them trying to get their legs in. Stopping the fight just to make sure everything is secure and safe. The two-headed axe. Look at his steps. Look at his chomps. Champion at the bit. Look at the chomps. I got those two mixed up. Did I say berserkers? Yes, excuse me, barbarians. If I said berserkers, I apologize. I meant barbarians. Berserkers are the big ones. Dominus there doing a clean sweep. A few trades for both teams. Marshall there checking the axe, making sure the axe is appropriate. He's got a sticker on it. So each morning, there is a weapons check. So you have to go in, check your weapons in, make sure that they're not too sharp. They are weighted properly, not too light, not too heavy. And once they are accepted, look at the shield, make sure everything's appropriate with the shields and everything. This is maces, falchions, hand axes, two-handed axes. Every weapon that comes into the list and shield that comes into the list has to be checked. And so when they're checked, they put a sticker on it to make sure that it is legal. And so a lot of times when they walk in, the marshal checks and sees if that weapon has a sticker on it. If the weapon has a sticker on it, it's good to go. If it doesn't have a sticker on it, well, they got to trade it out. You can still fight, you just have to trade out the weapon. Just the weapon is not able to be fought with. Like I've said before, it's, yeah, we're really causing a lot of violence here and probably a lot of pain, but we want to make sure everyone's as safe as possible. We want to make sure no one's actually getting injured, and that means checking their own gear. That means checking their weapons, and that's a great job from the marshals here, making sure that everything is good to go for the safety of the fighters. While it doesn't look like it, it is a very high priority in everyone's mind. Dominus working up the rails. Barbarians choose playing a little bit back, trying to open up, making sure that they are being cautious as far as the three is concerned. Dominus crossing the field, seizing the opportunity, breaking the hips. That is a perfect example of why you have to break the hips. Even though you are larger, you do need to break the hips to be able to actually take someone down. Just like pulling on their head, you allow them to either twist around, make readjustments, get the sheet back under them, but when you break their hips, you take their balance out from under them. And when they drive the head down, that's how you execute a head.
We've all been through a lot together tonight. Really excited about the next match.
Now we got coming in 4 gold, 4 representation of Team USA for the women's division. The Mythics and the Night Owls. Mythics in black and red, Night Owls in black and white. Or black and maroon. Not really black and red, black and maroon. I'd call that a maroon. Alex is the best fighter in A. What team is Alex on? Francisco Casillas. Which Alex are we talking about? Checking the fighters. Make sure Simon straps. Everything's safe. And this is for gold. Now, they are doing double elimination here. So, it comes down to what we were talking about with the duel. Is that the Dallas Mythics, if they win, excuse me, if the Mythics, if they win, then they move on and get gold. If the Night Owls win, they fight again after a couple of rounds, after a couple of matches, they'll fight again for gold. Night Owls have been eliminated once already. Mythics, not yet. Talking to the Mythics just a little while ago, they're looking for a quick, clean win. Leave no guessing, leave no opportunity for the Night Owls to come in and take away gold. The Mythics hoping again for another year of gold and representing the U.S. And we're starting the fights. Both teams moving up quickly. Oh, Night Owls working on some blades. Moving some people around. Trying to cause a little bit of chaos. Center coming in. Overhead, not able to get it. Mythic teammates a little endangered. Moving around. Next, not quite executed just properly. Able to turn out of it. Shots. These Night Owls are just they're able to get 3 shots here. A lot of these Mythics. A lot of these Mythics are just getting opened up. They're turn over. These Mythics are going to have to try to break off, shut down some of these axes, or else these Mythics are just going to get hurt. They have to shut down a few of these axes, or else they're going to get just free shots on these outsides. Big grind here in the middle. One Mythic going over to help their corner. Couple of shots, turn back around, good head. Get down the swivel. It's good side, it's good field awareness. There's a few openings there. Oh! A double takedown there with Mythic and a Night Owl. Another Night Owl falling. Looks like we have a 4-on-2. The Mythics really need to take their time. They have the advantage. It is now up to the Night Owls to win. It is the Mythics to lose at this point in time. Now, the Night Owls doing really well, but being able to put her butt there on the list and not getting pushed under. That's exactly a great heads-up play there. Mythics not able to finish the takedown. And they turn in. And that is it. The Mythics taking gold. Oh, no, excuse me. Who's that one more round? I got excited. I'm sorry. I was getting excited. We still have one more round. I was ahead of myself. I was getting excited. These matches are lasting a little bit longer. That would feel like we're looking at 2 matches here. So the Night Owls, they have a very uphill battle, but they still have the opportunity to come in and win. They're only down 1. So if they win this, they win the next one, they still have a chance to move into another match now have an opportunity to win. Now, one of the advantages the Mythics have is they have a little bit larger depth in their team, and so they can sub out all 5, but they can sub out 4 of them and have a good, clean, fresh set of fighters. But the Night Owls aren't able to do exactly that. So the Night Owls are really having to dig deep and pull all the stops here, because if they lose now, they're walking away with silver. It looks like they're doing the final checks there with the marshals. Last little bit of advice from the coaches on each team. Give them just a breather. All right, they're checking the fighters. They're rating the fighters. And this could be it. This could be it for the Mythics. Getting gold. And they're starting fights. There's a lot of energy in here today. Crowds cheering. Crowds going wild. It's been a long day for a lot of these fighters. Mythics trying to get, Night Owls trying to get there in the back line. Open them up. Oh, accidental team takedown from one of the Night Owls. Oh, no. Oh, that's 2. 2 down for the Night Owls. 3 down for the Night Owls. 4 down for the Night Owls. And that is it. In 2 rounds, your Mythics have taken gold. Your Mythics are representing the Team USA in Mexico in May. Great fight there by the Night Owls. What a day for a lot of these gals. A lot of them were also fighting duels today. So, by the end of the day, they're just spent. Now they can go home, eat a giant meal. Actually, most importantly, they can take a shower now. That's probably the most important part. There's going to be a little bit of a medley ceremony before we move on into the rest of the fights.
I need someone help.
All the women fighters are back on the list for a little medal ceremony. I'm going to use this time to go to the bathroom because I've been needing to go for like 3 hours now. So I'll be right back. You'll be able to hear our President Cyrus give these medals out.
All right, do we feel All right, we're going to go one. All right, so I'm going to do interpretive readings here. I have to All right, so taking third place in our competition today is Cinco. And taking second place, Don. And taking the number one spot, IMCF Gold, and representing the United States, the Team USA. What's up? While we're doing medals, let's do all one more round of applause. All three teams that did fantastic.
Thank you. That's pretty cool.
It's just sort of, I've already picked up like 10
Hey, everybody. I want to get a picture of the team.
But right now, if we can get the presenters,
All right, so we're back here. Finished up the last bits of the round robin for the men's 5-on-5s. Got the 4 pigs here to the left and the berserkers there on the right. And goodness gracious, that's a very large man. Actually, that's 2 very large men. Yeah.
All right. Berserkers on the far side.
Finish up the final armor checks there. War pigs look ready to go. They look ready to go. These are the rest of the list cleaned off. A lot of fighters will leave. Crap on the top. Bad form. Make sure it's all cleaned off. Split the balls in the field. Become a tripping hazard. Berserkers are ready. War pigs are ready. And start fight. War pig, berserkers shouting on the right side. Rushing in, looking for head control. War pig leaving that spot open. Brennan hits. 2 quick kills there on the far side for the berserkers. Trying to open up a 2-on-1. Another trip. You guys have the 5-on-2. It was a nice attempt by the war pig, trying to get a little bit of a hump and bump there. Front of the body not in the correct position. Couldn't get the leverage out of it, but that was a great, quick performance there by the berserkers. Perfect example of just using the size to your advantage. Push to that line. Take out that number 2. Number 1 rolls around to try to contest it. Your 2 comes in, head rips him. Bingo, bango, bongo. It's done. Like 2 substitutes there for the war pigs, 1 there for the for the Berserkers. War Pigs running again. 4, 5 two-handed axes. War Pigs, the entire lineup is running two-handed axes. Looks like the Berserkers, 1, 2. 2. Do I see 2? 3. 3 two-handed axes there. On the right side, 1. Right side 2, center and left side 2. Berserkers fighting up on that right side, pretty heavy. Trying to get a head drag. Oh! War Pig tripping. Tripping up trying to take a hit. For the War Pig going down. We're having ourselves a 5-on-2. A nice DeSoto there. And we have a 5-on-1 stopping fight. Berserkers taking it quickly over the War Pig. And that's that. Next up, we have, and again, this is just really looking for placements in the brackets that are happening tomorrow. But now we've got Dominus 1 versus, no, this is Tulsa Free Company. Oh, they were just getting on deck. The Tulsa Free Company versus the Iron Stags. I'm nervous.
Why?
Because I know you want to. I know you just want to. You want to hurt me. I can see it. I can see it.
I want to hurt everyone at all times.
I know. So I can see it.
I feel like I've got it under control now. I hit one person in the last round like twice just because there was nothing useful to do and I wanted to get the assist point.
That was.
Am I bleeding again?
No, you sound nasally. So you get hit. You get hit in the face.
No, I got a cold.
Oh. Was it biological warfare? Really is. That's the new meta, right? It's when you hit, you sneeze.
Yeah.
So luckily we have 2 different shades of blue here. So the Iron Stags and the blue sashes, and the blue and black rigs, and then we have the Tulsa Free Company there with the blue tops, white bottoms, and the sigil in front.
Tulsa's been kicking ass today.
Yeah, I was literally just talking to Zach, and I was saying like, wow, like it was a perfect example of just teammate trust. Zach going, hey, I got these guys. One person peels off, finishes off the 2v1, and then they come back and take off a 3v2 because Zach's so big, he just held 2 people down.
Yeah, I'd like to point out that despite the fact that it was 2-on-1, Zach still had a weight advantage.
Yes. It really was a 2.5v2.
Right.
You know.
But Zach has had some phenomenal rounds today. He had at least one round I saw where he got 2 kills and an assist. He just like did all the work on the team pretty much.
The dangerous thing about him, he's a big boy, but he can move when he wants to. He can kick it into overdrive. Oh, 1 down there for the Iron Stags. They're finding a little bit slower. Nice block. The far side grounding in the 2v1. Tulsa coming in, finishing them off. Now they're coming back for a 4v2. Breaking off the list, which is not something you want to do. And as soon as he breaks off the list, you lose a huge portion of advantage that you may have being outnumbered, going to the open field and just taking down.
We're seeing a lot of Simos today because people aren't clearing grips properly or they're not clearing the takedown space properly. Like they're getting good attacks, but then they're just not getting out of the way.
I was noticing there's actually been a lot more open field fighting today than I've seen. Really, ever.
Because those people are fools. The list is your friend.
As you said before, the list is your friend. The list is your safe place.
Why would you leave your friend? That's your home.
List.
Are you too good for your home?
And you'll see a lot of fighters where, if they catch themselves off it by a foot or 2, they will back down, back to the list, pressure on it. And you will see a lot of those fighters make the adjustments when they find themselves off the list. But right there was a perfect example of someone in a very secure spot breaking off to try to do something. It, one, being effective, and then two, being swarmed by three other guys.
Oh, thank you. We're trying. We're having a good day. Huh?
I said it's showing.
Yeah.
Moving into round two, boss is checking to make sure the each teams are ready. They needed okay from both teams before they get started.
Also, shout out to Tyler Gentle on the TFC team. He's Merc for them, but he's also been just doing work today.
Which one is he? Is he
He's their 3 on Tulsa Free Company. Yeah.
currently? So the guy in the light blue.
Yeah. A highly underrated fighter. He kind of lives in the Midwest. You don't get to see him a lot. He does a lot of Merc stuff. He's like solidly upper middle tier and is totally willing to just throw it down.
Yeah, a lot of the smaller teams weren't able to actually field a full team. People are working, for example, for Tulsa. Few of our guys here on our stags. A lot of fighters just want to fight, even if they don't have a clear home or a spot where they can fight in. They just want to fight. So big cross, and that is where you need to. Oh, great recovery. That's where if you would have, the Iron Side would have finished it, you have to be able to make sure that is taken down, because that's an easy missed opportunity for an open, clean kill. And now he's able to get back and do damage.
Yeah, it's important to hit them higher on the body rather than lower. You hit them higher, they fall over. Hit them lower, they move forward.
It's not the fourth one we've seen today, where a completely easy open field kill, distracted guy is just not taken down. Effective.
And another suicide.
And we're into a 5-on-1, 4-on-1. And Tulsa sweeps in 2. Another thing we've seen today, in almost every fight today we've seen has been a 2-0. The fighter's finding it a little bit hard to breathe. Trying to get his mask off. But I think tomorrow, when everyone moves into the brackets, we'll be able to see a little more matches going to 3 rounds as some of these other teams get eliminated.
I mean, the pools are seeded. So you're going to expect to see some dominant teams in the pools. But yeah, once we get to the brackets, we should start seeing a lot more contested matches. Although, some of these things have not gone the way I expected them to today. There's definitely been some teams I'm like, you're outperforming. Tulsa being one of them.
Yeah, absolutely. San Jacinto coming out pretty hard as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah. They've been putting the work in. And I think they have the distinction of having the actual largest guy in the tournament on their team.
And like, if we set up Zach from Tulsa, a couple of guys from the Berserkers, and Nick from San Jacinto, you have about a solid 1.5 of weight of people just in those 4 guys.
You could surpass the lifting safe load of your average elevator.
So now we've got Dominus 2 and San Jacinto. And just got into the looks like the guy is about to pass the list of exactly the fellow we're talking about.
All right, I need to go get ready.
We'll get ready. Thank you for the wonderful insight from Bernard, from Dominus 1. And my captain. Oh, Captain, my captain. San Jacinto there, again in their Templar outfits, Templar tabards, excuse me. On the right, Dominus in the left, Dominus 2 in the left. Actually really excited to see this fight. Because with the center, so far today, the center for San Jacinto has really been dominating the fight and really setting the precedent and executing every opportunity that he's been able to find. Now it's going to be on Dominus then to make sure that's shut down and for that center to zone him well enough and to keep him occupied where he's not able to take as many strikes. Maybe you have to sacrifice 1 or 2 and execute on top of that, but we'll see how they play it. Both sides starting off a little slow. And yeah, case in point, center of dominance really not allowing the center for San Jacinto to actually make a move. They break off, and that's a great opportunity right there. And taking that. That's a good an excellent heads-up play by Charlie, of all people, turning back around, head to the center of the field, knowing where everyone is. As soon as that back was open, took advantage of it. And a huge hit to the face. Good golly almighty. That was brutal. But yeah, perfect example of what I was just saying. The dominant center shutting down the opportunity that the San Jacinto Center was able to have. And as soon as the San Jacinto Center tried to take something, it wasn't, he couldn't. And effectively taking out a large and highly effective piece from San Jacinto, and then just working down the rest of the guys. And while Nick is Nick Dahl there, the Giants of, I was just going to, never mind. I was just going to say how difficult it is to take down. He is actually also a huge piece, literally and figuratively, of this team, of being a threatening piece, just from the size advantage that he can have. And that is excellent use of leverage, of taking out the ankles. I mean, that's what it AT-ATs from Star Wars, taking out the ankles and topping them over. Which is exactly why we do our deadlifts, kids. That's why we do our deadlifts. And we're moving into round two. Dominant sweeping again. So we're going to see if they do the exact same thing this round. And we're going to see how San Jacinto adjusts to that. If their center is able, if Dominant Center is able to recover fast enough, effectively is able to get a strike and shut down, creating what looks like an opportunity for the San Jacinto Center to try to seize on and not being able to. We're going to see if they play more of a zone or if they're going to kind of let him sit free there. Both teams ready, and fight has started. Dominant taking it slow on the left side. Trying to fight for a good position on the right. A few of those headshots aren't really doing too much from San Jacinto's left. Oh, now we have, both San Jacinto's right side list players are taken down. San Jacinto taking out the third person, trying to get out of the way of the two-handed axe. And from that, getting off balance and getting thrown down. Trying to break the ankles out of the San Jacinto fighter. Ooh, Sparks coming off of that hit. Hitting it 5v1, stopping the fight. Dominus 2 again. Sweeping. San Jacinto. Up next, we have the Twin City Wyverns versus
School Barbarians versus Iron Alliance.
Looks like they changed up the order just a little bit from what I had, but we have the Twin City Wyverns and Kansas City, our hometown, our home field, home team. On our left, we have the Kansas City, Missouri Banished Legions and Twin City Wyverns on the right. Banished Legion, again, in the orange and white. Twin City, green and black. And both teams ready, and fight has started. Twin City sporting a couple of big boys. Very hard to take down. Center rushing through, leaving the Banished Company. The Banished Legion open. Oh! Open field hit, not season up, not able to complete the opportunity. Banished Legion going down. One Twin City down as well, 4v4. Looks like there might be a little bit of an armor failure with one of them. He just went to the back of the list, I think, to grab another weapon. Taking a couple shots there in the open field. Oh, pushed over his own teammate too. Banished Legion going down back to back. One Banished Legion trying to move into the back, right? Trying to move into the corner, get a good position. Find out the Twin City. Dropping his weapon, unable. Oh, part of the list is breaking off. Unable to get his sidearm out. But Twin City taking the win. Few substitutes from each team. It's really nice that none of these teams today have actually had to fight Iron Man 5 or even 6. Even some of the smaller teams here able to fight with a couple of guys on the bench they're able to sub in and out with. And that just helps. I mean, after a day when you're fighting so quickly back to back, that a lot of these teams are. If you have no subs, it is by this time in the evening, it is brutal. But even the fighters with the biggest hearts, you're gonna pull out everything they can after so many fights. Your muscles just stop working at some point. So being able to have substitutes come in for each of these teams has been excellent. Also, it's great to watch. You have a little higher ferociousness in a lot of these fighters, in a lot of these teams, a lot of these fights. It's just fun as a spectator. Another shout out to the IMCF. You see that at the bottom of the screen. If you like what you're seeing, there's a couple of ways to help. You can donate there at the bottom to IMCFFederation.com, sponsored Team USA. Financial support is wonderful as the winner of today and tomorrow go on to represent Team USA in the international tournament being hosted in Mexico this year in May. So financial support is always just lovely to have. Anything else, you can also find your local chapter. Night Finder, K-N-I-G-H-T, Night Finder. You're able to see all the teams across the U.S., where they're located, and how to get in contact with each team. And we'd love to have more fighters, so come out. Come hang, come fight. Come beat us up. That's really all there is to it. Oh! A big hit there by Spanish Legion on one of the Minnesota Wyverns. Spanish Legion still coming out strong. There's fight left in them. Big axe swing by Spanish Legion. I think his axe head actually got caught in his crease. Wyvern trying to see the opportunity, and he does. Both Spanish Legions there on the right side going down. And now we have a 4-on-2. Trying to get the head ripped down, trying to pull him over. And that's exactly what Brennan was talking about earlier as far as clearing grips. What that means is that when you're taking somebody down just like he was, you get caught. The metal gets caught on their metal. They're able to grab onto you. You got to clear the grips to make sure that when you throw somebody down, they're not going down with you and they're not dragging you down. So, clearing grip. You want to make a good, clean throw while also not taking yourself down. Because when you're already top heavy and a lot of times you'll bend over and follow them with a throw, if they have even a little bit of snag on you, the majority of the time you're going down with them. Only a few more matches for those left here with us. In the fighters, you know they're already done, already taken off from their armor, as I would too. It's the first chance you get to take off some of the armor, you want to. Because after a full day of wearing it, it's heavy. So now we've got Dominus 1 on the right side against the Rebel Scum here on the left. Dominus in the blue, Rebel Scum in the orange. Looks like Rebel Scum is trying to divide the plane here. And figuring out what they're going to do and how to take down Dominus. So we just have 4 matches left here, folks. This one and 3 more. Fighters getting ready. And fight started. Both teams pushing up pretty quick. Hip kick on the left side by Rebel Scum. Trying to create a little bit of chaos there. Trying to open up and find someone to catch unawares. Dominus yet to get a takedown. A lot of these Rebel Scum being squirrely. Really moving around, being as mobile as possible. Trying to create as much opportunity as they can. Catching anyone unawares. One Rebel Scum going down. One in a very bad position with 2 Dominus and his own teammate under him. Rebel Scum trying to come over here and help his teammate out. Dominus really trying to recollect themselves. Great grind. One of the Rebel Scum coming down. Rebel Scum's a 5-on-2. One more Rebel Scum tripping over his own teammate. Kick not doing too much there by Dominus. Rebel Scum trying to isolate one of the limbs. Able to, but with 3-on-1, you can really only do so much. And this is a point where you just want to go down. And with the help of Brennan, he does. That's also, you may not see it, but that's good sportsmanship right there. He could have just lit him up. Him being tied up between the two fighters there. And the Rebel Scum being tied up. He could have just gotten lit up. But taking down's a lot safer. That's just good sportsmanship. There's no reason for this erroneous whacking. But excellent work from Rebel Scum, lasting the longest of any other team today against Dominus. It's excellent work. Look at the strategy, paid off for a little bit, creating confusion in Dominus, making them readjust. And it almost goes back to that proverb of, if I don't know what I'm doing, neither does my enemy. And so I wonder if Dominus, because where they do fight the highest level teams in the world, then a lot of times all these teams revert to the same formula, a very effective formula. But when there's a wrench thrown in there, they have to readjust, which they were able to, and come away with the win. So moving into round 2. Starting off a little bit slower, starting off in the regular way, quote-unquote regular way. The Rebel Scum shooting in the backfield. Dominus allowing them to do that. Their center, seeing what's going to happen. Still posing as a threat. Rebel Scum center bouncing back and forth from side to side, trying to see a spot where it's open. Left side, axe shots to the Dominus 1. Dominus 2 trying to block a few of them. Right side, trying to open them up, great opportunity. Seeing where they can attack, where they need to attack, and where they can stay safe. And that's where you need to have your head on a swivel and where you need to have your back toward the list. Right there. They didn't need to take that hit. Rebel Scum didn't need to take that cross. Dominus calling out the cross there. Oh, a perfect opportunity for Rebel Scum to take down their Dominus center. Wasn't able to trip him over the fallen friend. Grabbing 2 underhooks. Rebel Scum drags one of Dominus fighters into the corner. Trying to work him over. Corner, if you don't know how to fight in the corner can get very difficult if you don't know how to get there. If you don't know what to do there. A lot of communication between Dominus. Fighting for a 3-on-1 and a 2-on-2. An unsuccessful trip. And an unsuccessful cross. Dominus pushing Rebel Scum into a corner. And just slowly eating them alive. When Dominus is hungry, Dominus feeds. One more Rebel Scum going down. Another one getting pushed under the list. And a 5-on-1. Stop fight. Dominus sweeping 2. And that's the end of the day for Dominus 1. And the end of the day for Rebel Scum. Up next, Barbarians and Iron Alliance. In the hole, we have Berserkers and Iron Stags. And to finish us off for the night. And I can finally stop talking. It's Tulsa Free Company and New York City. That's excellent work from Rebel Scum. Lasting the longest of any other team here against Dominus so far today. It's excellent work. And a lot of the Rebel Scum are fighters working. Again, fighters from other teams and other areas who aren't on a specific team, all fighting together. And that's what a lot of just good communication in the field and before the match can do. These fighters don't really practice together. Some of them beating some of these other fighters for the first time today. So you're able to communicate in the field, able to devise a little bit of a game plan prior to getting in. That's a perfect example of what they can do. It's our Chris. Yeah, not the worst play against Dominus. Actually, so far the best performance we've seen from a team against Dominus today.
Love you, baby.
Great job, everybody. Global Scum there, finally able to take off their armor and get comfy. Because tomorrow we're all fighting again. Or they're all fighting again. I got to sit back and relax again. So we got the Iron Alliance. Oh, there we go. We love to see it. You love to see it. That's good sportsmanship. Hey, there's the Axeman right there. How you feeling? Was that from Nashville? Or was that today?
This is Nashville and this one's today. Yeah.
I've been talking about you all night and saying, like, you know, essentially what an effective Axeman in the middle can do. Like, how it just changes the size of battle. You know, exactly. Great job today, man. So a lot of hugs all around from both teams. Iron Alliance, they're on the left side in the black and white. The Barbarians in the red and blue and pink. And they're starting off. Barbarians giving up a little bit of ground. Iron Alliance seeing it, there might be an opportunity, takes it off. Oh! A trip off by two of the Iron Alliances. Barbarians trying to overwhelm with numbers. Oh, a Simo there by the Iron Alliance in a Barbarian. Got to clear the grips. In the Barbarians coming away with the 3v1. Oh, sorry. All the Iron Alliance going down. This is a difficult thing is that when you try to jump for head control and you're unable to get it, and not having your feet under you, it's a very easy way to land either with a rolled ankle or just land unbalanced and fall over. This is exactly what happened. I'm going to try to make sure, even with taller guys, it's difficult. A little bit of hop, but sometimes okay. Sometimes okay. But you're going to play to your strength. So if you're shorter guy coming up with a much larger guy and you're looking for head control, you can't jump. You shouldn't jump. Going into round two. Iron Alliance. All right, I think we're back on. If you can see and hear, please let me know. All right, sweet. We're back. Good. Actually, missed around there. Internet cut out. Thankfully, we was able to get it back on. All right, as we move into the last match today, the Iron Stags and the Berserkers. Iron Stags in the blue sashes, some with gold, and the Berserkers there in red. Berserkers on the right, Iron Stags there on the left. There's 2 more matches. I know a lot of these fighters are tired. They've been fighting like champs all day. It is extremely difficult to fight over the course of 8 to 12 hours. And even more difficult to come back the next day, put all your sweaty armor back on, and fight again. So props to all of the fighters here for doing it. Shout out to the marshals, to all the crew here, to be able to put this on. Because we have a full day of fighting tomorrow. All right, and we're off. Berserker's coming in fast. Coming in heavy, big swings out the gate, big hits out the gate, trying to get as many down as fast as possible. 2 Iron Stags down. They're just coming out ferociously. And just like that, 4v1 stopping the fight. That Iron Stag, thankful they were, because he was about to just get lit up. We're just rushing through, trying to catch his Iron Stags off guard, which they did. We're going to see if they come up doing that same thing in round 2. It was very effective in the first one. When you have that much beefcake running at you with that speed and that much weight, a lot of times, I mean, first off, props to the Iron Stag for taking that hit and keeping his ground. But a lot of times, all I have to do is just step to the side and whoop, put that foot out, just trip a little bit of that foot, and they're going down. Let's see if the Berserkers can keep up that same intensity coming in around 2. Berserkers ready. Iron Stags ready. And starting fights. They were starting to. Iron Stags come a little slower, making them run all the way doing what they wanted to. Oh, one Berserker going down, tripping over his own teammate. A little open field grappling there with his 2 centers. He really needs to move back to the list. It was close, but you need to get back contact to the list. All the Berserker just using that size to his advantage and just pushing over one of the Iron Stag fighters. Iron Stag trying to go and help his teammate there in the corner. And the Berserkers trying to take down the last guy to make it a sweep 2-on-1. Or excuse me, 4-on-1. And a 2-0 sweep for the Berserkers. Great performance today by the Berserkers. Great performance today by the Iron Stags. Now they can get all that armor off, go home, eat, take a shower, talk about what they want to do tomorrow, and re-strategize. So for our last match of the night, we've got Tulsa Free Company versus the New York City Sentinels. Look, I've been having to keep this up for like 12 hours tonight. I'm looking at it now. New York Sentinels there in blue and white with the rook on their back. Tulsa Free Company, blue and white with the red sigil in front. Last match of the day. Yeah, I feel like I decided this is fighters are. There is a point where you fight this long where you are exhausted, but you just find that last little bit, that second wind of energy right before the match starts. Let's see if they found it here. Ooh, New York Sentinels trying to come in. Great center opening there. On the right side, the center trying to light up the left number 2. Corner, both the Free Company just taking free shots. The New York Sentinel. And that might be the gap that we're talking about. Looks like that Tulsa Free Company center just caught the New York Sentinel right in the inside of his arm. And even if it is a pretty fleshy and fatty part of your body, an axe shot, a full metal axe shot anywhere doesn't feel good. Oh, that fight is not feeling good. That fight is not feeling good at all. Well, let's see if Tulsa can sweep it in 2 again. Looks like they're bringing a medic over for the guy who just took the shot. Took that hit right in his arm. So if Tulsa can pull this out, this will be the last round of the day, last match of the day. And now these big boys can get big meals. And we'll be back tomorrow, starting at 9 o'clock. For more duels, we'll have sword and buckler, and we'll have pole arms, both super fun to watch. Pole arms are just a blast. And we'll, right after that, go right into the melees. Going through the brackets. So join us here again tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock. If I haven't missed my alarm, either myself or Luke will be here. And they got to find it in to fight that last fight for the day. Zach, they're looking for that shot to do it again, trying to use the size, and able to do it. But when he pushes somebody up against the list, you got to stay on him, maintain the pressure. Because as soon as you loosen that pressure, he's able to recover. And yeah, you have a good shot on him, but it doesn't really do much. Couple of New York Sentinels down. 3 New York Sentinels down. 2 Tulsa down. So now we got ourselves a little bit of a stop. Trying to figure out what's going on. There might be a stoppage. Maybe a little bit of a helmet failure with the guy in the bar boot. It looks like a strap kind of came off. You'd think him being Magneto, that he'd be able to keep it attached. Exactly. So again, we'll be back here tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock. Check out our page, AMCFFederation.com. Excuse me, AMCFederation.com. Donate. Subscribe to the YouTube. We're on YouTube. We're on TikTok. We're on Instagram. We're on all the socials. It looks like they might have just called it right there. And that is the end of our fighting for today. Thanks everyone who joined with us. Hope to see you back tomorrow. Find your local Boo Hurt team. Join them. Get some armor. Hit somebody with a sword. And we'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for joining. We appreciate it.